On the road, shall we? And hope the wheels don't fall off. This is a relatively fresh file after the 1.0 release, since it was recommended to restart. I don't think I have much to work with right now. Yep, that's all locked. Okay. Don't think I have much to spend my money on, then. Yeah, because these require flowers, not the other things. Oh. To battle! Gotta remember that I actually have the chain meter again now, so I need to actually be aggressive if I want to get paid. Make me come up there after you. Right, wall clinging is a thing that I have. Nope, no secrets. Very good. Because these days, secrets are marked once the fight's over. At least they appear to be. I don't know if that's something I had in my test run or not. I believe it's just a thing now. I seem to recall reading something about it, but that's never a guarantee with my memory. So we'll just figure that out as we go. Oh, I can break this. Or maybe it's just an obstacle. Okay, never mind. We have enough for mostly fully healing. Ooh. Ooh, that wears down. Confusion bullets might be fun. That could be really interesting too, but I think I'm gonna go with the confusion bullets. Those sound interesting. And I can readily heal basically all of that. Whereas if I went for 3, it might be a little bit risky. I mean, here in the Grove, I'm not in too much danger. Or as long as I don't do anything too stupid, but... still better to play it safe while I'm warming back up. I'm not really sure what the deal with the bouncy ball is. It just seems to exist, and it's just kind of there, vibing. It's interesting how you end up with just ghost outlines of the enemies. once they're dead. They're never really gone. Get some good souls. It's just soul energy. Yes. Always good to get a little bit of a free heal. Not so much in the way of side-eyed areas right now. Keep hoping for more loot, but not quite working out this time. They layered over each other and I couldn't tell which way they were all going. I thought they were all running the same way. There we go. Fix that bit of damage. There we go. Back on track. What can you offer me today? Ooh, what's this? Increases damage by a lot, but lost when taking a curse. That's fine. I don't tend to take curses unless I have to. And we'll, of course, take the extra damage multiplier there, too. Thank you for your service. Now we'll just rip things a new one. At least compared to before. Aha, you have been deceived. You thought I was in the sky. I was on the ground the whole time. Oh, I did get a key. Okay. For some reason I thought I didn't have any keys. Ignoring the fact that I could have, you know, just checked. Nice, faster dashing. And here we go with the bus. Denial, all-seeing guardian. Let's see if I can keep my track record of damageless denial all going. Oh, it looks like that ball deflects projectiles favorably. Okay. Denial's real mad now. Ah, bet you thought you fooled me there. Yep, that is definitely blocking bullets. Oh, nope, no damageless denial this time. Oh well. I was going up there after him, but I was too slow. There was hesitation in my mind. And that's denial down. One hit I'll take. More soul bar. Oh, that's where that came from. I don't really know why I have these two things. I don't recall picking them up. But I'm not going to argue with it. I presume it was something I did in between runs before starting today. Let me get a look at that. That would take me up to 40% extra. These are all pretty good. Go ahead and accept losing half a maximum HP heart. I could just keep pushing that to max it out. Nah, I think I'm good. I think I'm happy with what I got now. With my 55% extra damage. Just remember, they can't kill you if you kill them faster. Oh, hi. I'm not the type to beg, so can we forego the damsel in distress routine? You want me to put my big brain to work for your cause? I'm gonna need you to find me a few things first. Okay. I need Denial's Memento, 3 materials, and 50 soul coins. Do you have that on you? No, I don't. What a surprise. You don't have anything I need. Heck with you. It's gonna be an expensive thing to deal with. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be a shortcut. So we can go back to the fumigated place immediately. That just screams shortcut to me. Sure there's not a secret over here. Nope. No joy. What's this do? Shrine of Longevity. Would you like to offer half a heart to this shrine? Sure. The fuck did it do? Hello? Send help? What happened? While I have hearts to spare, I don't think I really should have just thrown that one away willy-nilly. Even though the game is clearly giving me back all the hearts I'm losing. With the way things are working out right now. Let's see, emergency syringe with a speed blessing on it. I do like speed. I do like being fast. I'm the fastest boy, they can't hit me. Till I make me hit me. That's good too, though. Fire rate is always fun. And that looks to be all I can do right now, because I only have the 3 hearts. I can't, like, go 2.5 or anything. I'm gonna take the emergency syringe as much as I would like the fire rate of the literate doll. I think I'm better off not pushing my luck too far. Since I'll still get the speed from the syringe, no matter what health I'm at. And I now have pretty high odds of going too low health to get that damage bonus. So it all kind of works itself out. Ignoring the fact that we already do a lot of damage. That'll mean our 60%, I believe, will hit 100% extra damage whenever we're at low health now. Because I think it was a 40% boost. Either that or it was 30. Whichever one, we will start doing a scary amount of damage at that point. Ignoring the fact that we're already just destroying these rooms. Key. I was hoping for an actual chest with a relic in it, but, you know. Such is life. Filled with disappointments. Game? There we go. That was odd. Thought it broke for a moment. Low ceilings? Why must you vex me? So those worms will always be the bane of my existence, low ceilings or not. Because for some reason I always think I can kill them right before they'll charge, and then suddenly there's a worm in my face. Still no hidden walls. I feel like they've reduced the frequency of those. I've almost restored that missing heart piece. Because if you heal once you're over, you will gain more. Which is something I keep forgetting I can do. I thought that was going to end before that. Jesus, that is terrible. Send help. More damage. This game knows what I like. I like to kill. Against my better judgment, let's check out the shop anyway. There might be something being sold for half a heart here that I want. I could get my key back. Or I could get a half-heart heal. This is super risky, but I'm into it. Let's do it. We now have more power. But we will die if something looks at us funny. This is on brand. Current strategy, prevent them from shooting by murder. There we go. Now we're not at half a heart anymore. Of course, if I bought the key, we would have been able to open a chest, but I probably wouldn't have had the hearts to open the chest anyway. I'm gonna say this right now. Odds of us surviving this boss coming up are not high. Because I almost always take at least one hit from this boss, and in our current state of being, we can't really take a hit. Especially now that I've gone and wasted the other half of that heart. We will get a half back now, but it's not gonna be enough. I'm just gonna have to do my best job ever of defeating Anger. Anger, infested keeper of rage. As long as he just does the simple attacks, I'll probably be pretty safe. I say as I nearly died to his minion instead of anything he actually did. I gotta keep them under control. Comes the bouncy ball. Got him down to half without getting hit so far, so that's a good sign. Our damage output is gonna really help out with this situation. Ooh. Just gotta watch my step. Because this is mostly just a dance fight. Just don't stand in bad and you're pretty safe. And that's Anger down without taking a hit. Always happy to beat the odds. Secret uncovered. There's 2 keys. Oh, 1 extra heart container. Nice. I need all the help I can get. Of course, now that we got a bunch of empty heart containers, maybe I'll just expend a bunch of them at the blacksmith. Let me get a look at that. Can't upgrade the memento to get more heart containers. Which would be a very silly exchange, all things considered. But it would work. I could upgrade for a full heart every time I go into a boss fight. 45 health. Dash cooldown. I'm not sure I actually really want to spend anything on any of these, really. No, I'll take the half a heart to get the full heal. I could go for a heart and a half, but I think one's good enough for me. Do I spend the other half of this heart? My gut says yes, but my caution says no. I do not do nearly as well here in the third area. Arid Athenium. Especially when I lose track of where that bullet is going and just walk right into it. Like a fool. Greed? Greed, why? Why am I doing this to myself? My chain. I should move the microphone closer to me if I'm going to sit back like this. That's better. I am not familiar with these things, but they are horrifying. Oh, doubly so now that I know what they do. I really don't like what they do. This is my disapproving face. Which is also my normal face. I am frequently disapproving of things. Wanted revenge. Revenge is not allowed. Only I may have revenge. Be free, friend. Are you willing to listen to the soul's plea and restore them to their former self? Yes. Thank you, thank you. I don't like small spaces, and I was afraid I'd be trapped. Left to fray forever. Oh, you are too close. Get further away. You as well. All of you, further. Be gone from my sight. We are continuously riding the ragged edge of disaster. And I wish I could say I'm doing that on purpose. That's not ideal. We are not going to be able to buy anything. I offer you nothing. Bright side is we have incredible power while we're riding the ragged edge of disaster. The downside is, you know, edge of disaster and all that. Real close to being very bad for me. Oh, excellent shield. That makes me a little more comfortable being at half a heart. Not that being at half a heart is particularly comfortable, but you know, we're here. We may as well get used to it. The ice physics are going to be the death of me. Ascend. Take to the skies for safety. Oh, I think that Shrine of Longevity made the chain meter decrease slower. I think that's what it did. Can't guarantee that, but that's my suspicion. Is I seem to recall that chain meter dropping a lot faster. Oh, I hate everything about this room. Strong dislike. Strong dislike. That could have gone really wrong really fast. But we're gaining ground. We're gaining ground. I gotta be careful now because I lost my damage boost, though. For those wondering why I'm aiming down when I go to jump sometimes, it's because you actually will have momentum based on recoil. So if I shoot downward as I jump, I will jump higher. You actually have quite a bit of control doing that, as long as your gun's strong enough. Basic gun, not the best for air control, but your air control by default's pretty decent to begin with. So it's not usually too big a problem. Just get confused. You cannot harm me if you don't understand what's happening. I have a key. Let's find out what's in the shop while I have some energy to restore. More damage. Luck and damage. Into it. Gimme. And you know what? Sure, I'll go down to half a heart again. Why not? I've been gambling this whole time. May as well keep the gamble train rolling. What could possibly go wrong? That's what could go wrong. I'm going to hazard a guess I didn't see a trap and I stepped on it. Of course, this is what I get for invoking Bubsy. Hey kid, how's that gun treating you? Is it meeting your needs, or do you feel it lacks the oomph you're looking for? If so, take the staircase down to the basement and meet me there. We'll see about upgrading your arsenal. I'm intrigued. Just know I'm armed. You try shenanigans, I will shoot you. You are a target dummy. Machine gun, shotgun, soul gun. Okay, so that's how they're doing this now. Okay. I seem to recall that there used to be a couple options for this that were available just to find, but it looks like now we can just pick a starting weapon. Either that or this unlocks them. We'll find out in a moment. Hey, you kid. I'm the target dummy, here to help you test everything in the armory and improve your aim. I might take a beating along the way, but don't feel bad. That's why I'm here. I can take it. That hesitation speaks volumes. Give me this machine gun. Oh, that accuracy is, that is as expected. But I am enjoying this fire rate. Doesn't seem to have quite the kick I would like for jumping, but it shoots a lot, so it's to be expected that it's not going to, like, send me to space. I was hoping to kind of, like, half hover with it. Did not get anything for you, though. Which is a little odd, because I remember those dropping a lot more. I might just be doing the wrong things this time around. There's a note. Did I read this before? Oh yeah. Reaching places you probably shouldn't be able to reach, 101. By shooting downwards immediately after jumping, you're able to reach heights you previously only dreamed of reaching. Yeah, if you do the... God damn it. If you do the down shot, you can actually get up there, and there would normally be a blueprint up here for fencing up here. Oh, are those new blueprints you have? Neat. I can now recycle things if I pay any of the flowers for it. I do need more soul torches so I can keep getting more soul recharge. Yeah, here's the fencing I was talking about. Most of this stuff over here, as far as I'm aware, is just cosmetic stuff to add, so you're better off worrying about the actual expansions if you're going to be spending stuff here. Do you see that? The slumbering tree, it's blossoming. I don't know what you're doing, but whatever it is, keep doing it. Could I trouble you to check on the tree from time to time? I'll even reward you whenever a flower blooms. Rewards can be a bit random in this place, but I'm sure you'll put them to whatever use you can. Come back to the station. Oh, that's what I got. Okay, jump 500 times. In, like, 2 hours of play, I've already jumped 500 times. That should tell you a lot about how I play this game. Broken rewards the flashlight. And as you can see, there's a lot of secrets to trigger. Yeah, in my first trip out, I actually accidentally stumbled upon a synergy, which was super strong. I don't think I have much in the way of others. Wait. Look, child, another flower. Aren't they lovely? And for you, a gift. There we go. That's what I was missing. Okay. Cute doll. Flashlight. Trampoline. Joker card. Mini missile. For someone so small, you move very slowly. It's infuriating. Now we can actually buy a bunch of unlocks. Go ahead and get the mini missile. Joker card. I could save the soul coins for that NPC that was hanging out to probably make a shortcut, but I'd rather have more items. Get the flashlight. I don't think I want the trampoline right now, because if I remember right, the trampoline makes you bounce, and that's going to get me killed rather than being helpful. So I'll just buy everything else and leave that for the time being. Though I do have enough to afford literally everything, so to hell with it, we'll buy everything. There, I've bought out your shop, Imprisoned. Be happy. Where is that one? I don't recognize that portrait. This presumably is the basement again? Yeah. I would assume that was the one we talked to in the middle of the run. Oh wait, no, it's this one. The one we freed. I'm more of an indoor adventurer. That's why I'm a librarian. In here, surrounded by all these books. I can find the answer to any question. Ah, okay, this is our information source. Okay. Yeah, it was the soul container and... Where is it? I'll recognize it when I see it. There we go, the reserve tank. Those two go together to... I believe it was give piles of extra soul storage and more souls constantly. So I was just healing. I just ended up dying to a big burst of damage on that trip out. Yeah, I believe it'll actually show it right here. Yeah, adds half a soul segment and fully fills up your soul bar. Haven't actually gotten any curses yet. There's a pile of enemies already shown, but you'll notice there's a lot more where that came from. There are a lot of places I have not yet been. We now know how confusion works, and there's a pile of lost notes we haven't seen. But once more into the breach. You'll notice we actually are going to be able to start with a couple items. We have the trampoline and the cute doll straight away. I can't look at what they do in here without, like, going into the journal, because for some reason the item menu doesn't open in town. Always was a little bit of a weird one. But on the whole, not a problem. Oh, trampoline's just extra jump height, and it's part of a synergy called Jumpman. So it'll probably be a bunch of jump-related things, and/or vaguely Mario-related. Or max HP and fire rate. Okay. Both of those work pretty well for me. That jump height actually will compensate for my decreased push from the machine gun, actually, so that works out nicely. Definitely noticing the decreased damage per hit, though. Of course, a lot of that's going to be because we just had piles of boosted damage. And we don't have that anymore. Just in case I actually need that flashlight in order to be seeing secret walls, since we didn't see any last time, and that's a bit suspicious. I'm gonna just spray walls just to make sure. Though there's usually a music tone change when you're near a secret as well. Which is a nice touch. But never hurts to hedge your bets and make sure there's not a secret there. I've definitely missed secrets even when they did glow for me. This is also a game I can honestly say I've never felt like anything has done damage to me that wasn't my own fault. Usually I can point at a thing or two in a game that feels vaguely unfair. I have not felt that in this game. Generally, everything's been fair that I can think of. Like, usually it's been a matter of I just did something real stupid. Twin Soul. That's real strong, but I probably don't want to gamble on that curse. Let's have a chance to instill fear and deal more damage to corrupted enemies. Yeah, since we have an extra heart container, we have the ability to offer 4 now and get higher rarity things. But I think I'm just gonna go cheap right now and get the Twin Soul. While I could play a risky and go for a big early game spend, since we're fairly safe, it would still lead to one mistake being the end of the run real early. And since we're starting with extra items right now, I'd rather get this run to last a bit longer than that, rather than wasting these items immediately. This machine gun is pretty good, though. I'm liking the machine gun. Not a shock at all, I'm sure. Spend the half a heart I just got back. Smash open the box. Get the heart lunchbox. Small chance to not take damage. Okay. I will eat my pain. It is delicious. I did not mean to eat the spikes, though. They were less delicious. Lots of pain, not much tasty. That is my big weakness in this game, is traps. I'm very focused on where the enemies and their bullets are, not so much where I specifically am. So I will end up just walking into spikes and such, because that's just not where my attention is. I am aware of the entire screen at any given time, but if my focus isn't in the right place, I will still fumble. Oh, looks like we can release another soul here in a moment. As long as I don't somehow bungle this fight. Which, with them all trapped in this bucket here, I'd have to do something real stupid. Like jump in the bucket with them. To make it a fair fight, which would just really be stupid. Are you willing to listen to the soul's plea and restore them to their former selves? Sure. You better not be an asshole, or I'll put you back in this bucket. Well met, Rebirth Traveler. I was just about to free myself in an act of stunning heroics, but you saved me the trouble. You know, I didn't know what I was going to get when I said don't be an asshole, and, well, I got what I expected, I guess. Whoop. I broke things. There we go, we're fine. He's no longer posing for dominance, everything's fine. I accidentally clicked out of the window and started an OBS recording for about a second, so I had to make that stop, so it wouldn't make the CPU cry. Which actually probably wouldn't be that bad, but I don't need it, so I'm not gonna tax things more than necessary. Because I didn't turn mouse lock on so that I can reach over and slap bots if I need to. I don't think I need 4 keys. But I definitely will take these fireworks. You know what? Heck with it. I'll take the keys. I might get something that works with keys later, so it may still pay off. Worst case, we have all the keys we're ever gonna need, probably. I'm willing to splurge a bit while I have a shield. Hey, there's a secret there. It's right here. Can't actually break it open until the enemies are dead, though. But now you know what a secret looks like. Note, music sounds like this while we're over here. As we get over here, the music gets real muted. The music's basically just gone once you get next to a secret. We get loot. In this case, a lot of soul energy that kinda got wasted because I was already pretty well off on that. Well, rip that bonus. It's fine. We have 2 shields and 3 hearts. If I manage to die to denial here, I'm just going to stop and go to a different game, because I clearly am not meant to be here. So with my decreased range, this is going to be more complicated than it was last time. Especially when I keep doing risky things like running underneath him. Or it. I don't know if this thing has a gender, and I'm not going to question one way or the other on that. I feel like that is information I don't need. Because one way or the other, it needs to die. Believe it or not, I actually got hit there because I'd only just realized that I actually have bullet casings flying out of this machine gun at a kind of horrifying rate. Like, just imagine if these were real bullets I was firing. This would get expensive fast. But that's denial dealt with in a much more wasteful fashion than last time, but we got out of there, or in good health either way. In terms of real health, we're actually doing fantastic. It's just a pity I wasted both of the shields like a fool. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, very good. Now, since all these heart containers are full, though, I'm not sure I'm actually going to spend anything at the blacksmith. Yeah, because that's only going to increase my fire rate. I don't need more jump height. Higher chance of extra souls wouldn't be bad. But that costs a full heart. More missiles on death. Sure. That'll actually be pretty useful. If this was more than a 5% increase, I would be all over this. With it being only 5%, I think I'm going to hold off. Because I'm assuming the maxed out version of it's only going to be 25. Which a 1 in 4 chance of not getting hurt when you get hit isn't bad. Mathematically? Realistically, it probably may as well be 0 with my luck. You're still sitting here, and I still can't pay you. Oh, you're hanging out here, huh? Okay. I am the legendary hero! No doubt you've heard of me. Tell me, what news of my heroism? What? None, you say? No matter. Perhaps if you hunt down a crowned beast most foul and give me credit for the kill, that will get them talking. I'm going to assume you're going to pay me, and if you don't pay me, you will join it in dying. Excellent! Go forth, my silent champion, and bring me glory. All you have to do is find a giant creature bearing a crown and slay it in my name. Die. I have made choices. They were not good choices. Especially since I forgot that they burst into bullets. What's this? A Shrine of Rage. Would you like to offer half a heart to this shrine? I mean, yeah. Ooh, that gave me damage. That gave me extra damage. We're in business now. This machine gun's gonna do terrible things. I wonder if that crowned beast is going to be a special enemy, or if that's just going to be an enemy that has just now gained a crown, and I need to make sure to kill it. Since he said it's a colossal beast, I would assume it's actually one of the bosses. But I've not seen one with a crown. So it may just be one that I've not lived to see. Which really reduces our odds of actually getting anywhere with that quest line. But I also don't feel that bad about not providing that Ponzi bastard with anything. Oop. Die. Everything die. Die, 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 die. All things must die. If you are not me, you should be dead. What we got this time? Leaking battery. This one's pretty good. But I think we're in the wrong place to be taking that. Because I'd have to go 16 floors, which means I'd have to finish this section and get about halfway through the next area, which is the one we already died in, taking double damage the whole way, in exchange for 2 random relics that may not even be good. That could be pretty good. That one is nice, but since it's cursed, I don't really want it right now. Mother's Idol it is. Enemy appeared right where that one died. I was not prepared for this concept in the slightest. Which I feel like if I remembered how those enemies worked, I would have known that that was going to happen. Yeah, because there he is summoning a mushroom right there, so that is exactly what happened, is he just happened to summon on his own location as he died. Can't cry too foul on that one, even if that is a little mean. That is something I completely could have understood. Where the hell? Okay. That one I'm not sure... Oh, they just can teleport. Okay. And he is the crowned enemy, but contact damage got me on that one because I made a choice that was not wise, but that's par for the course. I should have dashed off that jump and landed behind him, but I second-guessed it because of where the other enemy was. That's something I should point out, yeah. Is this game has quite robust accessibility settings. You can raise or lower the game speed to 200% or 50%. Change the relic HUD size, your cursor size. You can zoom the game in, so you can see everything up closer. I don't know if that's actually necessarily beneficial. Flashes on and off, which I'm going to turn those off at this point. You can make yourself more visible with various outlines, in case you can't discern him from the rest of everything. Enemies have a red outline by default, but you can change the outline color, aim assist. You can turn off the button mashing and holding and all of that if you have, like, issues with your fingers, or you just don't want to deal with it. You can reduce the enemy damage, or if you're crazy, you can increase it. Change the coloration and lighting of the background, turn off all this foreground stuff, or make the font a bit more of a standard font. I like the pixelated one stylistically, but I could absolutely understand people changing it to this other one. Honestly, some of the most robust accessibility settings I think I've seen in any game. One of the things I will always praise this the most for. The imprisoned wakes. Be careful around that one, child. I fear those chains won't protect us forever. Especially not if I keep unlocking them, yes. That's probably a problem. How goes the journey, child? I didn't unlock anything new. Might have enough flowers to buy something. I could. I could get the observatory rooms or get soul torches. I'm gonna get the soul torches because they're guaranteed to be helpful. Because those will always appear. Whereas the observatory room just has a chance to show up. Which, don't get me wrong, it would be more interesting to get the observatory room. But if we can't get there consistently, it doesn't matter. So we want things that will lengthen runs for now. You're still hanging out here, huh? Yep, you just still want me to do that job. Which, talking to him about that's probably what triggered that crowned enemy to show up. So, triggering that here might work out better for me. Because presumably it'll trigger it to appear in this zone. Which should be significantly easier to beat. I expected that fly to die. It didn't. At probably the 2-hour mark, I'll switch up to probably Metal Mind. Since I haven't shown anything with that off yet. That one might be shorter, though. Depends on how I feel about it and how it works out. Time to free another soul. Are you willing to listen to the soul's plea and restore them to their former self? Thanks for saving me, kid. You took long enough, though. You can't imagine how annoying it was, being stuck back there, just floating around, waiting. Ugh. Especially knowing all the excitement was out there. If you fancy a game of chance, come pay me a visit. I set up shop on some of the tower floors from time to time. My games are not to be missed. Well, I get the feeling I'm going to waste a lot of resources there. Store up so I can do up to 3. Now, there used to be a weird trick with this where you could just keep a shield heart going and be in really good shape no matter what was happening, but I'm betting that doesn't work anymore. Decreases number of rooms per area starting with the next area. That's good and bad. Firework again. Idol of Fury. Increases fire rate for each room killed without taking damage. Ooh. I'm gonna gamble on the Idol of Fury, because that just sounds like fun. Especially with the machine gun, I can just make my fire rate go through the roof. Just coat the universe in bullets. Oh, there's the big boy. He's got shields. Oh, he still teleports, though. That's upsetting. Yep, go me. Just straight into the bullets. That's where I wanted to be. I gotta watch out if he teleports again. Okay, there is warning for the teleport. I just wasn't paying attention. Yep, there he goes over there now. I don't do enough damage. I don't do enough damage. This is gonna take all day. I don't do enough damage. He's gonna kill me if I make a mistake. Up goes the weasel. 3 keys. Okay. Now I can give credit to that arrogant guy back in the other area and see what he pays me with. It all works out. Oh, okay. So, oh, god damn it. Clicked out of the window again and stole part of my UI from OBS. Hang on, I need to figure out what I just did. I ended up pulling the controls section of my OBS out of the OBS window. Go me. I'm doing a great job. Oh, now we're just gonna levitate for a bit. There we go. That really messes with your physics, too, when you end up doing that. Because it counts you as being in the air, so you end up getting pushed around by your gun real hard. Just keep restoring my health, slowly but surely. It's in the box. Heart. Well, half of one anyway. Go ahead and restore the other half for that one. I was hoping for an actual box I could spend and hearts to open. But, you know, can't have everything you want. Oh, that was bad timing on my part. I should not have killed him directly under me. So much for gaining more fire rate there, and it looks like we lost all of what we gained, too. That's unfortunate. Sure, we'll electrify things. Sure, I'll gamble down to 1 heart. We'll probably be fine. I just want to get out of the negatives for damage with the machine gun. The higher we can get my damage, the better I can just keep the area cleared around me. Now you'll notice some of my bullets come out a different color, and that's the one that'll electrify. Which right now, the spread on the machine gun is determining all electric bullets will go to the floor. Shrine of Greed. Would you like to offer half a heart to this shrine? Sure, I'm greedy. Go for it. Now, admittedly, that means more than likely opening this chest room is going to be useless, but it might give me a heart, so I'm going to try it. Nope, it's a go ahead and die box. Nope. Can't do that. Because if I open that, I'm dead. That was a worthless waste of a key, but that's why I have so many keys. Because I will waste them. Absolutely needlessly. If only I had that just a little bit more energy before, I could have opened that. But such is life. Now I really need to be careful fighting denial, though, because I have nothing to work with in terms of wiggle room. But I can electrify denial now, so that's a thing. And we are doing a nice bit of damage. I just gotta be real on my game here. Even if it means losing a bit of damage, I need to just play it safe. Though, as we all know, I'm no good at playing it safe. I'm usually all about just go for it. Because I am very impatient. Thankfully, Denial's patterns are not very difficult. Denial's Memento. 2 shields. Very good. I'm going to assume you get the Memento for doing it damageless, because we got Anger's Memento last time, and now we got Denial's. But I still don't have enough soul coins to pay the person sitting at the other end of the metro. Because I keep spending them all. I might still be able to give them a Memento first, though. I might do. I don't know. Fire rate goes up by 4 each time I do a room without taking damage. That's pretty tempting. And this is just more duration. Yeah, sure, I'll give up the extra heart container I got. Because that fire rate increase is significant. Going up to 5 for a heart and a half, though, not enough for me. That's giving up too much for getting not enough. I'm going to see if I can give them Denial's Memento, which is probably going to lose me another heart container, but we'll see how it works. Yep. Need to give them all at once. Okay. Hell with you, then. You are a far future issue. Yep, that was a great idea. I'm glad I thought of that. Just jump straight into the enemy. What could possibly be bad about that? I mean, I have shields, but that doesn't mean I should just smash my face into things. See those spikes this time. Ah, I thought he was going to die before I hit the ground. Oh well. Still taking it on the shields. It's fine. Everything is fine. Still making a health profit on the whole, so it'll be absolutely fine. If I wanted to, I could actually spend 3 hearts right now, thanks to having the shield heart there. Unless they changed that. But we can still do it either way, now that we're at half again. Blessed with an extra hit point. That's a pretty strong candidate, since it only cost me 1, but what else we got? Orbiting bullets, not in my current setup. Shield pickups are doubled. Ooh, that'd be real good, but I can't guarantee I'm going to get more shields. I'm going to take the guaranteed benefit of the Forgotten Keepsake. So getting that legendary relic would have been real nice. So I don't seem to actually have one more health. Still at 4 containers. I might have misunderstood something. Oh yeah, because it's not actually blessed, I guess. Oh, that's fine. What do we got? Dashing through enemies will deal 150% damage. Okay. I do dodge through enemies pretty often, when I do actually bother to use the dodge rather than just sidestepping. I use the dash a lot less than I used to. That was just too much of a cluster. I could not read what was happening there well enough. There's a secret to my right. I need to remember that. That mess repaid well in souls, though, so I'm absolutely fine with that. Just in case this is another soul reward. Nope. Of course it mocks me for not taking the shield boost by giving me 2 shield pickups immediately after. We could have had twice my health bar and shields. Ah. Any other secrets? Nope. Remember that they spray bullets when they die. And he vomits bullets. A lot. Okay, we're in real good shape on energy, so let's go hit this shop and buy probably everything. Sure, we'll definitely buy the ferry. And the mug of coffee. And we always buy the damage boost. And there we go, 3 hearts, 2 shields. Buy? Buy? Buy. Still wish there'd be a different reaction when you actually buy the whole shop out. It'd be a nice touch. Something that might still happen, I don't know. But they haven't done it yet. Overlaying enemies. Hiding their intent. Their intent to murder me. Show that ceiling. Our fire rate is still going up, I think. I don't really feel like we're going up that much. So that doesn't appear to be showing on my display over there. Unless I'm misunderstanding one of these wildly. Because I thought the cycling symbol over here was my fire rate. I think I'm not sure what... I think this is like your spread degree over here. That's, of course, damage, speed. Not sure what this one means. That's either my range or my critical chance, something like that. In fact, yeah. That has to be critical chance. And that's luck, of course, with the 4-leaf clover. Misstepped on that one, but that's fine. I'm not sure if taking damage on shields counts for not taking damage at all in a room or not. We'll find out if we get Anger's Memento or not. That is, of course, provided I don't take much more damage. So he is doing a bit more of an upsetting pattern than last time. So considering I lost my fire rate bonus, I'm betting it counted as me taking damage. And there went the shield, too. Yep, I don't see a memento, so I'm going to assume that shield damage counts, which makes sense. I did take damage. Still don't have this, I don't think. Yeah. Not even sure where you get that as of yet, because I've never seen it. Go ahead and get us an extra heart container to potentially spend. That raises the critical damage, but not the chance. Not too into that. I don't need more speed. More speed will just get me in trouble. I'm not really using the Shade Cloak. Yeah, I think I'm just not going to upgrade any of that. None of that really jumps out at me as super worthwhile to me right now. I wouldn't be surprised if something in there was just, like, amazing if I did upgrade it, and I just didn't process that concept. But we'll get there when we get there. It's physics. If his bullets didn't despawn when he died, we would have taken a hit there. I chose to joust and managed to get it to work out. Every few floors it seems to just hang for a second, which is a bit odd. Not the biggest issue, but could potentially become one. Wanted to jump all the way over there, but I didn't make it. A little nervous about the spikes, which is why I wanted to try to long jump. The spike boys I'm not too worried about. They can only drop straight down. Ice physics will be the bane of my existence. I'm trying to fight the slide back in order to stay in range to attack something, and then I end up running forward back into a bullet. Hooray! Use a key, get a key. Very worth it. Jalapeno. Chance to burn with a blessed damage boost. Let Landing a critical hit will afflict the target with burn, so basically the jalapeno, but kind of worse. Creates an aura around you that will burn enemies. Okay, now we're talking. But that is almost all of my hearts. But it's got a luck blessing, potentially. Go for it. Yeah, that one actually was blessed. Okay. Does mean we need to get close to things, which I don't do that often, but if it happens, good. I bought it, admittedly, mostly for the luck bonus. As silly an idea as that is. If you ever want to sway me into picking an item, just put a luck bonus on it, and I'll probably take it, regardless of whether the item is any good. I'm going to assume this is the gambling room. Yep. Hey kid, nice to see you again. Welcome to my big win lottery. All it costs is 1 heart to play, and one of those chests can be yours. You up for it? I don't have 1 heart to spend on this. So no, I'm going to have to decline. Because that looked like it was going to take 1 current health, not 1 max health. If it was a max health expense, I would go for it, just for sake of gambling. But a current health expense I can't do, because I would just die. Unless, you know, he took health on credit, but I don't think they would do that. You know, pay a heart after gambling. Which would be neat, but I'm 80% sure that's not how that works at all. Another prison key for the tormented soul. I could go to a shop that I would be unable to purchase anything of value at, but we have an extra key, and there still might be something decent for half a heart in here. God damn it. Why must you mock me, game? No, I'm not even going to buy your spite key. No. Heck with you. I don't care if I can't open a door later. I will counter your spite with more spite. I realize that will not benefit me at all, but god damn it, I'm doing it anyway. That was terrible judgment. Mistakes were made. Didn't even pay off enough to fix that. That's not ideal. I overjumped that one. That's on me. Completely just gonna own that screw up. Because I did not expect to jump that high. Okay, that one worked a little bit differently than I expected it to. I pressed left and it dashed to the right. I'm going to assume it was because my cursor was pointing to the right. And I might have dashed a cursor on still. I don't remember. That one's a bit muddy. I'm willing to accept that that probably was still my fault. Yes, yes, for someone so small, you move slowly, blah, blah, blah. Lapis necklace and tormented soul. Go ahead and just buy them both. I told you, you'd ignore me. They always ignore me. Look, child, another flower. Aren't they lovely? And for you, a gift. More prison keys to bring to the imprisoned. You know, for somebody who doesn't want the imprisoned getting loose, you're giving me an awful lot of keys to give to the imprisoned. Chocolate. Go ahead and buy that. You'll notice the last thing I'm purchasing of a... I believe it's actually based on rarity. It is replacing the other one I had. It would appear you can only bring 2 of them that you buy from the imprisoned with you guaranteed, and the rest of them can just show up. There's probably some tactic to purchasing things in a specific order if you know what they do. That said, hot chocolate, it is good anyway. Just straight 20% more damage. And it'll pair with the other food items if we can find them. Another lost soul to collect. They've definitely added a lot more of these. I remember going so many runs without seeing any back in the early access parts. But then again, I played pretty early in the early access. And I then left it for a fair bit. So I easily could have missed a lot of these along the way anyway. No, I meant to say yes, damn it. Why does it default to no when it doesn't cost me anything? Which, by the way, this used to cost, I think, either a half a heart or a full heart to do, so you would actually have to say no before. Heyo! You think you could get us out of here? My arms are starting to hurt, and my brother smells. We'll be good this time, I promise. I don't believe that for a second, but you're out anyway. Nope, you guys stay down there. You know what you did. Stay in the hole. Now we got some pushback on our gun. Okay. Maybe the pushback is damage-based, then. Yeah, or I just happened to hit the right timing that time for it to give maximum push. Hard to say. Moon Blossom increased fire rate while moving, but I'd get cursed. Pulsing Orb. What they mean by pulsating is your bullets are going to grow and shrink as they fly. And I believe the damage will be based on what size the bullet is when it makes contact, which makes it real finicky. Ooh. I'm just gonna throw the 3 hearts in to get the coupon, because the rest of those are a dodgy choice. If those first couple ones didn't involve me getting cursed, I would have taken most of those, but the curses can be pretty nasty, and I'm not up to par enough to start playing with curses yet. Hey, Xeno. How's today working out for you? Damage, always good. Yes. shop. Go ahead and take the stopwatch. And we may as well take the key since it's still only half a heart. What's up, Xeno? Oh. I knew shooting these balls was going to pay off eventually. For some reason, that one didn't flash, but I'll take it. Sunglasses. Enemy bullets are slower. Okay. I can live with that. I'm going to walk into them because they're moving slower, but that's fine. I'm doing fine. How about you, Xeno? There we go. Denial down without taking damage again. And everything got conveniently stacked in the corner. Let's see. It cost me a full heart to get 10% more damage. I'll happily pay that price. But I won't pay a heart and a half for another 10%. That's a little too much right now. Could make the bullets slower, but that's fine. It's so nice to be free again. Our fingers were starting to go numb. Not so good for a blacksmith's assistant. My twin wants you... My twin wants you to know we haven't forgotten our promise to you. Now we can change things by recycling other stuff. Which... I don't really use this necklace, so we'll go ahead and recycle that. And I believe that gets me a free upgrade at the blacksmith. Now, it'll take more than one to get the... Yeah. Basically, each hammer exchanges for half a heart. So I would need to recycle one more thing to get the free hot chocolate upgrade. So we'll go ahead and do that. Ah, they can only do one. Okay. That's fine. We'll go ahead and get a free upgrade now, then. Because I can't guarantee I'm going to live to see another upgrade. So we'll go ahead and get the cooldown increased. So we can dash more. Is it muted the rooms change shape and size a bit? Yeah, you're fine. I'm doing alright, and I asked how you were doing afterwards. I can imagine that the raid is quite loud. I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully that raid is going well as well. That's always good to hear. How so? Ah. I mean, it's good that you stood up for yourself. And I'm assuming it's related to what you were talking about in your Discord the other day. Yeah, feel free to message me about that. Oh, he's just full of loot. Come here, you. No. Oh, that's fine. I gained an extra half a heart. Got a full heart back. Yeah. We're in the positive damage percents now, so we're getting dangerous. If this run ends with an awkward amount of time before the 2-hour mark where I was going to switch, I'll probably switch early. Could be good. We know what that does. That could be fun. Ooh, that could be really interesting, but I'd basically be relying on my shield to keep me alive. But if it comes out blessed, it would give me 1 more max health, too. Gamble! As you'll notice, until we picked that up, we technically had 0 hearts. Oh, and I misunderstood the 8 plus 1 HP blessing. It's 1 current health, not 1 max health. So that balances that situation out nicely anyway. But yeah, as long as you have a shield heart, you can actually exist with 0 real hearts. And it makes things a bit concerning for a while. Now, anytime I shoot that pyramid that's floating around me, my bullets will split into extra shots. Which, with good timing, is going to do scary things. Because I basically have a directional shotgun. And now we get another loot item. Oh, that's a cursed chest. That's a cursed chest. But you know what? It's here. I'll take it. We get trap damage increase. Okay, that's one of the least bad ones I could have gotten. And now we deal extra damage to corrupted enemies and have a chance to inflict fear. So now you see those purple bullets. That seems to be the most popular sound alert I've added. Everybody loves that one. So did I. That's pretty much why I added it. That and it's just a good sound. And of course, when I saw that in the list, I had to take that. It just applies so many places. I have enough for the shop. Let's go in there. I still have the coupon as well. Nice. Give me extra loot. Another shield. I basically just got my money back by buying that shield. Which is just so convenient. Ah, okay. Ah. Yeah, I think it's fair that you reacted the way you did on that one. And that's all I'll say on that till we talk about that later. More shields. Endless shields. And sure, I'll take the Shrine of Rage for extra damage while I've got all these shields. Just make sure there's no secrets. Nope, those would have broke by now, I'm pretty sure. And it's time for the boss. Which is the other reason why I took the damage boost. Because you can always tell the boss room's next when the doorway's purple. And of course, you could just be paying attention to the elevator scene as well, but it's nice to have more than one way to tell. But as you can see, with the damage boost, I just rip through his health. Still no guarantee I won't take a hit here somewhere, or with the volume of bullets Anger puts out, but raises our odds of getting through. Especially if he just does all of his high attacks right now, because he's dead. And once he's dead, all his bullets are gone. So we're 2 for 2 on bosses without damage taken. So I've got good feelings about this run. Especially since, you know, those mementos are just going to keep giving us health, so we're just going to keep getting stronger. I'll be a little bit sad when that Shrine of Rage wears off, though, because our damage is going to go back pretty far. Because yep, there it goes. It's like a 50% increase in damage. So you really feel it when you lose it. What do these upgrades do? I can spread that further. Ooh. If that was straight up 2, I'd pay you for that immediately. But with it being 1 to 2, I'm not that into it. I could go for that. I can recycle something still. I'm thinking I might actually recycle the coupon at this point. Because we've been staying in reasonably high health thanks to all the shields. So we have spare money, essentially. The other option is I get rid of the sunglasses, because they've not really been that important. I'm not giving up either of the mementos, because we're basically doing the same thing as if I would have paid for the blacksmithing to begin with. Yeah, I'll go ahead and recycle the coupon at this point. It might come back to bite me, but I think it'll be okay. And then I'll use the freebie to increase... I could increase the... I'm torn between the bounty and the prism. I think I'll take the bounty in case I actually manage to beat the next boss. Okay, one more upgrade will make it straight up 2 items from bosses. And I'm gonna go ahead and pay the heart and a half for the increased damage. Because a max of 5 hearts is still pretty strong. But the 40% damage probably is necessary at this point. Well, not actually necessary, but for me it will be. But no matter how this goes, this is probably the last run for this game, and then we'll be switching most likely to Metal Mind unless something jumps out at me in terms of interest the moment I go to switch. Ow, my foot. That is a lot of bullets. This is why I needed more damage, because bullet curtaining is getting spooky. And that is also why slower bullets is both a blessing and a curse, because they start to stack up on each other, and it gets a little concerning trying to move around. Just making sure there's no hidden surprises. Because at this point, I'm going to need all the help I can get. And the reason why those corrupted enemies are showing up is because I have a curse at all. You have any curses on you, and corrupted enemies have a chance to spawn. And corrupted enemies are, of course, just generally stronger versions of regular enemies. And I believe they're the skull bullets that they're firing also do more damage, but I'm not sure. I've not let them hit me to find out. And I have no intentions of changing that idea. Oh, nice. His sprite stayed frozen in the spinning animation when he died. That's a nice touch. I didn't actually notice that before. And it is my intention today to go for 5 or 6 hours. So for those who were not here initially, that would end up being like 3 or 4 more hours. Chance to confuse, or chance to not use a key. I kind of want the chance to confuse. But let's back out. I can spend my energy to get a 3rd heart, and now we can see what the 3rd one is. No. Now, it dealing contact damage means I need to get closer to things, and that's a gamble I'm not willing to take right now. So we'll go ahead and just get confusing bullets, too. So now we're just gonna have other bullet colors flying around in the mix. I almost want to get all the different bullet effects going at once and just have a riot of colors flying at my enemies. Just the bullet version of color spray. Charge up a half a heart so I can afford to open this box. Immune and enemy knockback and 1 shield. Okay. That's a bit of a gamble, because enemy knockback has saved my life before, but you know. That's the price you pay for having benefits, is it will come at a cost. As long as I can keep my chain up high, we can get a lot of soul energy and keep this ball rolling just fine. There's a secret over there, but I need to grab that half a heart first. There we go. Just in case this is a bunch of soul energy. Nope, it's another shield. We have more shields than we have hearts once again. This might actually be a run that gets to the boss of this area intact. I don't think I've ever actually beaten this area's boss, either before 1.0 or now that it's 1.0. So that'll be a nice change. Actually, no, I think I did beat it once, and then I immediately died upon entering the next area. Which, pretty close to the same thing. I could have just ended the fight and gotten the soul energy to come to me, but I wanted to jump for it. Showing off once again how your shooting affects your jump. With the stockpile of hearts we're starting to build back up again, we should be in decent shape. I won't say we will be, because I will just immediately set myself up for failure, but... Not that I'm not going to do it anyway, because, you know, ice physics. Prison key of the greatsword. We can afford the shop, why not? Heals you up to 1 HP if you start at a room with less. Yeah, absolutely at this point. And I'll go ahead and replace the key. This run is going to go over the 2-hour mark, and that's fine. So I'm more than happy to see where this goes. I did not have a hard, fast reason for the 2-hour marker. That was just my intentions. And we can actually afford to gamble this time. I say as I'm about to go into the boss room after having gambled. Sure. I'm betting these chests have garbage in them more often than not. You know what? I'll let you guys decide. Left, right, or middle? First one to chime in with a direction, I'll go with that. I could throw a pole quickly, but I think it'll just be easier to take the first one thrown at me. If I don't hear anything a moment, and I'll just make an executive decision. N 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1. Going with left. And that was the correct choice, apparently. Maybe not. That is a pretty significantly reduced fire rate. We'll see how this works out. Thankfully, we get our free heal back to 1 full heart. But we are going to be relying very heavily on our shields for this fight. And shotgun might be terrible for this fight. We'll see. It's time to do some bargaining. Okay, he's got a little bit more reach on that than I thought he did. We are cutting through them pretty well. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of what that means. Okay, it's just spikes flying at me. That's not as bad as I was worried it was going to be. I thought he was going to shoot, like, a line of bullets in that direction or something. Don't get me wrong, the spike shot is concerning, but it's nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I think we've got this round. Oh, he's doing some funky bullets, though. Not sure how I feel about funky bullets. And bargaining is done. We took a couple hits here, so no memento from him, but that's fine. It's not often I've beaten in bargaining, and we just got a lot of damage boosts from him. I remember a fall, a sense of relief, then nothing. A vast empty space where a lifetime of memories should be. I try to remember more, but my thoughts seem slippery and hard to hold. I get the feeling we died. Not saying we died, but that sounds like we died. I would assume it's not a coincidence that the various bosses are the stages of grief. Nope. This must be the first... Oh yeah, of course it's the first time on this file that I've beaten that area. Because the last time I would have beaten that would have been still in the early access. Okay, that reduces the fire rate penalty, which is worth it to me. I will take that. Because I need my fire rate back. Considering we're starting to gain back the damage we lost anyway. Is there anything I want to recycle? I don't really need the sunglasses anymore. But what would I turn that into an upgrade for? I mean, I suppose I could just save the hammer once I recycle the glasses. Because one way or the other, I don't think I need the decreased bullet speed anymore. See if anything catches my eye in exchange. Unfortunately, I can't use it to, like, reduce the cost to make this only take 1 heart that I know of. Otherwise, I would absolutely do that just to go down to only 30% lost fire rate. I could make the prism stronger and make it spread even more. But I don't think I need that. I think I'm okay with what I've got. If we somehow get the chance to recycle again, we can always make the triple shot stronger. Or for free. The Somber Sepulture. Nothing over here. It definitely feels better, though. My shot doesn't feel sluggish anymore. It's still slower, but it's not sluggish. These are some neat designs. Ooh, I don't like that laser, though. No, no lasers. Only I may have lasers. Thought for a second that flickered, but I guess I'm wrong. Okay, we're all clear on that. Had no room to move to deal with that laser. I mean, I probably could have dashed under it, and I might have gotten far enough forward to be clear of it, but I didn't believe it, so I didn't try. That's something I need to work on, is actually just going for dodges like that and hoping they work rather than assuming they won't, so I don't do anything. So that just 9 times out of 10 leads to me taking damage for no other reason than I didn't try to avoid it. Which really, there's a life lesson in that anyway. I didn't trust the area around that thing, so I opted to take the hit. Shrine of Harvest. Would you like to offer half a heart to this shrine? I'm going to assume this is going to, like, boost my luck or something? Oh, it's just a bunch of items. Okay. I accept. Because that basically pays back what I just used. And gives me an extension. Very good. Now we can fit even more souls in our body. Just in time to spend hearts. Of course. You're welcome. I figured that's what you meant. Extra shields at the start of every area sounds pretty strong. But it depends on whether they mean a full area. They did really good with the designs for this, yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take the medical supplies. No matter which way that works, it's still beneficial, and it gives us an extra shield immediately. Nope, it does not count floors as areas. They mean actual named areas. Okay. I figured, but I was hoping. Because I was pretty sure it would have said every floor if it was per floor shields. I timed that poorly. Let's just get rid of that guy before he lasers me again. This damage is so satisfying at this point. We can just clear anything we get close to. I mean, having to get close to them is a little less than ideal, but, you know. Power has to come at a cost, or it would just be way too easy. This is fantastic for my chain, anyway. So I will say, if you pay attention to what people are talking about and what's happening, this game's real dark beneath all this cute exterior. It's a bit concerning in places. That may also still be me just reading too much into it, as I have this tendency to do. We've got enough to shop. We'll shop. That's all the hearts I currently have, so I'd be relying on my shield. But that's pretty strong. Gimme. That might be death, but you know what? It's probably worth it. I don't need to worry about traps anymore. This is when we find out that's a new item and it doesn't actually work yet, and I just die to the first trap I step on. Okay, the fact that they throw bones is pretty great. They don't just throw bullets in an arc like a bone. They just straight up throw bones that are bullet colored. I like that. There we go. We're back in actual health again. Time to spend it. Increase your fire rate and your bullets have a chance to inflict charm. And we get even more damage, too. Yes. Yes. Give me power. Yes, get charmed. Go kill your friends. I found a secret. The increased damage does seem to affect how fast secret doors open. Okay, we got an extra shield. We might be able to win this boss fight. Emphasis on might. It depends on what this boss does, because I have absolutely never seen this one. Oh, ew. Hello, depression. Sentinel of endless misery. Oh, you have lasers. And you try to squish me. 0 out of 10, not a fan. Oh, that's a lot of bullets. And he's only gonna get worse now. Oh, God! And we got him. That got uncomfortably close, but that's it. That's another one done. Ooh, he dropped a bunch of soul coins, too. We are out of shields, though. This has been by far the best run I've ever had of this game. Dweller unlocked. actually going to get rid of the stopwatch because I'm not using it enough. And I'd rather exchange that for, or even better, or upgrades. Because now we can freely finish upgrading the triple shot. No, that's not enough. 1.5 shields is tempting. But I don't think I'm going to gamble on that without any shields on right now. Especially going into an area I have definitely never been. Taking tower top. Oh. Technically, I've been here. Because in the prologue, you're technically in this area, I believe. And I want to say you actually got here earlier in early access. So I don't think that sepulture area existed. Lovely pearl. Okay. Checking for secrets. That one didn't break. Double check that one. That one didn't break. Thinking about it. There we go. Okay, there's a secret there. Gotta remember that. Free half a heart. Okay. May as well store another portion of that heart container then while we're at it. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, they propel themselves in a direction using bullets. Interesting. That's actually kind of neat. I like that. Because if you're behind them, you're in danger. If you're in front of them, you're in danger. But they're not, like, ridiculously fast. The trail of bullets is a little spooky, but we can work around that. We may as well finish filling that heart container up. There we go. Mandrake. Bosses start with less health, but I get cursed. Just straight up give me 3 to 5 pickups. I do like the pinata. The pinata is usually pretty good. And the best other option is higher chain meter. Nope, we're taking the pinata. And that was very worth it. 2 shields, a damage boost, and a key. We just basically got our money back immediately. Oh, they've got protection. As these floating guys project shields on enemies. That's what that white circle you saw around them was. I didn't see it till a second late, otherwise I wouldn't have wasted my time shooting them. There's a chest. What's in the box? Ooh, it's just more keys. Okay. Moving right along. Is this going to be my first win? I'd be very shocked if I got a win here, but I would be very pleased as well. So I will say, 1.0 does feel a little easier than early access was. Grant an additional jump. Okay. That'll work. Of course, with a game like this, it's always hard to tell whether things are going better just because of favorable RNG, or if it's actually easier, or if you're just actually managing to play better. There's too many factors to guarantee whether a game is actually easier or not, unless you consistently get the same results. Which I haven't been playing this enough to say whether I'm having consistent results or not. But I will say every run I've had since going into the 1.0 version has generally gone further than my early access runs did. We have enough to shop, so let's shop. It may also be partially just better judgment as to what I'm spending things on. I will absolutely spend half a heart to get a full heart, essentially. And I'm not taking the cursed item, no. We're doing too well. I'm not going to sabotage it now. It's a different lock. Very concerned about the corrupted mage boy that was standing there, but he didn't do anything, which is a bit weird. I'm going to assume I need a unique kind of key to open this, don't I? Weird lock is attached to this door. Where could the key be? Yep. It's just like the green door we saw before, but a different key, presumably. When they get both confused and charmed, their AI doesn't seem to know what to do with its life anymore. I can imagine confused, charm, and fear all at once probably just makes it break entirely. Let's fully charge this. Yep, because that was going to be more souls. And we get in another half a heart. Excellent. We are getting so many unlocks from this run because we've gone for so far. This might be the end here. I don't know. Yep, it's you again. You shouldn't have come, little one. But you knew that already, didn't you? Still, if you knew the truth, then why make the climb? I can still feel that outrage, the way my heart burned with furious agony every time I stepped off that metro. Again, and again, and again. Not that it matters. We're cut from stubborn cloth, you and I. There is no convincing either of us, is there, once we set our mind to a task? No matter. You will learn, just as I have, that nothing in this cycle of death and rebirth ever ends. Not for me. Not for you. Not for us. You're just as stubborn as I ever was. I can see the defiance in your eyes. What makes you think you're the one to break the cycle? You're not special. Give up. Whether you want to admit it or not, you're me, and this is the part that must always come next. Fine. If words won't change your mind, let bravery be your downfall. Enigma. Now, in the prologue, you fight Enigma. Immediately. Upon just passing through a couple regular areas. But there's a catch to the Enigma fight at that time. Enigma will auto-kill you once he goes under a certain amount of health. I have no idea if that's going to be a factor again here, but I'm assuming this is a real fight now. And he's also got a lot more moves this time, so that solidifies my thought that this is a serious fight. It's looking like our damage output's good enough that we're just going to chew right through him, though. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is the one boss that has a second form. We'll find out in a second. That's a pretty convincing explosion. Oh, nope. Okay. Now I have to fight an evil me, I guess. He stole my heart. Rude. Acceptance, guardian of the tower. And that explains why his name didn't fit the convention till now. I'm going to assume he's got a few tricks from me and a few tricks from every boss we've faced up till now, judging from what he's done so far. Because he's got a spinning shot, he's got lasers. Ooh, he's got spears. Okay, there's more of a delay there than I thought. Ooh, boy, this is a fight. I like this, even while this is incredibly concerning. Yep. Ah, well. I'll accept dying to the second form of the final boss. That went pretty well. Considering for half that run, I didn't even expect to make it to the end. Of course, there's not even a guarantee that that is the end, in hindsight. What do you want, insufferable child? I want to buy things from you. Give me all the things. Great sword, lovely pearl. I'm just gonna grab all the unlocks and such before we close the game. And then I'm gonna take a quick break, set up Metal Mind, and we're gonna just get right on. And from there. We've definitely gained a lot of other things to get now. I'm not gonna buy the gachapon for hats yet. That just seems silly. I will go ahead and get more soul torches, though, because we need all the help we can get. Alright, old man. Memoria Station stands between worlds. I know, it's a lot to wrap your head around. It's just that. Well, it's surprisingly hard to explain. You really have to see it for yourself. Look, child, another flower. Aren't they lovely? And for you, a gift. Lots of keys. Simple package. Double HP. Ooh. Grants you 2 pickups when opened. Creepy doll. Guiding light. We got a lot out of that. Oh, are those new blueprints you have? Neat. So now we can buy the ability for double hearts and silver chests to show up, but they are out of our price range right now. Apparently the little apprentices are around here somewhere, because I see their icon up there. Just gotta figure out where they're hanging around. They're probably in the basement, actually. That would make sense. I'll get back to you in a minute, imprisoned. Oh, there's a new weapon, too, the sniper. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. Hell yeah. Yep, there they are. Heyo, long time no see. I bet you didn't expect to find us here. When things are slow back on the metro, we come here to trade sold coins and materials. So let us know if there's anything you need. Okay, I can switch between those. That's fantastic. Because inevitably, you're going to end up with an excess of one or the other, so being able to switch them is a huge benefit. But I think the sniper is going to be really good for me the next time I play this. Yes, yes, I move very slowly. You're infuriated. Blah, 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 blah. Rah, 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 rah. I wouldn't buy the creepy doll because it's expensive. And the last doll was real good for us, so I would assume this one will be good too. But I'm gonna go up to the journal and see what some of these things do, if it lets us know, and then we will move on to the next game. I've always said, if you have a question, ask. But constantly interrupting someone's reading is quite, I don't know, rude? Okay, it won't tell us what those are until we go into a run with them in hand. Or, you know, get them in the run. But still, that lets you catalog everything you've ever picked up. Which, that wasn't available before, and that is a very nice thing to have. But that will do for Revite. And I'm going to quickly pop to intermission while I take my quick break, and I will be right back. And we're back. So this is Metal Mind. You play this little modular robot here, trying to get through this area alive. I don't know if they ever really actually told us what the hell we were supposed to be doing. But your pretty typical unlock system. You can get new parts, new weapons. I purchased a hand cannon so far from the one run I did before. But you can get things like energy swords, missile launchers, whatever this destroyer is. The main mechanic of this game is you can replace every part on this little robot that you are. Your weapons will generate heat, and you need to switch off of them or release the heat, or you will start to take damage. And basically, other than that, it's your typical top-down shooter roguelite. So let's get going. By default, you start with two weapons. The Rookie AR-01 and the Rookie AR-02. One is a reasonably quick-firing assault rifle, the other one's a bit slower firing and hits harder. We have, of course, the initial engine and the initial skeleton. We do not have a core yet. Cores typically determine a large portion of your body and give you a special ability of some kind. In order to change parts, we always need to return to this bay here. There's also a whole slew of enhancements that will improve your statistics of various kinds that you spend these blue chips to purchase. As you can see, there's a lot of them. And in the Advanced tab, you can summon random chips for 50 apiece. I believe the price goes up the more of them you buy. And they will slot in over here and have various effects. Important thing I keep forgetting, down here in yellow is your armor, which is what will take damage before your actual structure health does. Using these yellow credits, which are also used to buy things in shops around the levels, you can buy more armor if you start losing armor. You can basically pay to be repaired. That's going to be important. I have died so many times because I forget I can do that. Which is why I'm pointing it out before we get started, because invariably I'm going to forget. And this way, either someone will yell at me that I can do that before I get myself killed, or at the very least, you all know how that works now. And at face value, these numbers that we're getting from these boxes may sound generous, but with the prices of most things, that's honestly not as generous as it may seem. Now if I just press R, I can switch weapons, and that right there in the middle is my heat meter. Once it goes into the red, that's when it starts to hurt. If I right-click, it'll engage cooling mode. I believe I can't fire while I'm cooling down. But each of the two weapons have a separate heat meter, so more or less you can mostly just swap between them as long as it's not a crazy high heat generating weapon. And you'll generally be okay. You just gotta remember that you have an amount of time where you're swapping weapons. You, by default, start with a short dash. We can get legs that'll give us a better dash. Game starts out pretty easy, though. Standard 2 feet. Oh, and you do have a load limit. Your engine will be very important as to how much your mech can carry. I believe it just won't let you put anything on if it goes over your weight. You also have the option to recycle things that you see in here straight away. I'm gonna... No, I don't want to dismantle it. I think I dismantled it like a fool. Yep. God damn it. I meant to switch which weapon I was going to replace it with. I should have just taken it and then went back to the thing and juggled it around that way. I forgot that there's no way out of that menu once you open it. Well, no way other than destroying the thing you want. Because the blaster rifle's pretty good. Rusted sniper rifle, standard laser. Here's a body. You can potentially get armor back when you take damage using that body. And then, you know, there's just the robot dog gun over here. Sadly, we cannot afford the robot dog gun. Heat production 20, heat production 10. Against my better judgment, I'm going to buy the sniper. We can also refresh it looking for specific things, but as you can see, that's very expensive. These are teleport pads that allow you to go from room to room quickly. Very similar to Gungeon, if anybody played that, which most people probably have. This is the slow-firing one, so I want to replace that with the sniper. And as you can see, everything is shown on your model. And as you replace things, you can deconstruct things at any time. There we go. We got a bigger gun and big stompy legs. There's a bit of a charge to the sniper rifle, as it turns out. I wonder if it pierces. Gotta actually line up the shot. Yep, it pierces. Fantastic. And it seems like if you fully charge it, it'll do double damage. Either that or it has a chance to crit, and that's why it did double, because the rest of those seem to be fully charged, and it still did the same. I don't think I can afford anything else that was in here yet. Well, I can afford the body, which would give me more structure. Kind of want to save up for the dog gun to see what that does, though. That just seems like it'd be fun. More often than not, you'll find my choices in this game to be dedicated more to what will be fun rather than what will keep me alive, which is the other reason why I tend to die quickly in this game. Because the first few rooms are quite nice to you in terms of how it spawns things and how much it spawns and what spawns and all that. The gloves come off rather quickly. So if you don't build somewhat sensibly, you might just pay the piper really quick. A good weapon, of course, can stall that problem a bit. Ooh, thermal axe. Oh yeah, it doesn't immediately swap anyway, so that was doubly pointless when I threw away that blaster. Oh boy. Go ahead and take the thermal axe for the other hand. As you might expect, it's just a big choppy axe. Does a real good job of murdering whatever's close to you. So it's a good balance between the sniper rifle and the axe. What are you gonna do? I didn't expect to see such a type of robot. And there are so many parts from other machines. I'm curious how your system works. Well, does it work? I don't know what to say here. I hope I'm not bumping into a dumb. Anyway, let me analyze your system. I'll pay you. Okay, there's a certain chance you'll get gear stolen. Let me consider it. I'll go ahead and give you benefit of the doubt. Haha, thank you very much. Let's get started now. Beep, beep. Haha, amazing, so amazing. The man who made this change is definitely a genius. A poor genius, I suppose. Look at all the parts scraped together. Take what you earned. This data are so interesting. Doesn't look like he stole anything off me this time. I have definitely had him steal from me before, but 400 chips is worth it. 200, rather. We have a total of 400 now. Now is a good time to start buying some upgrades. Hitting enemies has a chance to dissipate a certain amount of heat. Cooldown 2 seconds. These are all really good. I'm going to take venting. It's a small chance, but we can upgrade these to have higher chances. In my experience, handling your heat is the most important thing in this game. Which is also why I'm just going to straight reduce my heat growth across the board. Now, there are a bunch of gimmicks relating to purposely overheating yourself to get benefits. And I assume that that build works reasonably well when you can work with it. Pulled up the wrong screen. Hang on. There we go. There was something else I absolutely wanted in here. Yes. Rhino T0 armor. Every point of armor I have gives me 0.05% extra damage. So right now we would have... We have 132 pieces of armor, so it's like 0.65% extra damage, something like that. It's not a lot right now while we don't have a lot of armor. But if we can get a lot of armor, we can start getting real scary. And of course, once that upgrades a few times, it starts to add up a bit. And of course, as is my nature, I go for whatever gives me more capacity to destroy. It's like you'll notice with the sniper, we're doing 4 more damage on most shots. Which, that's not a lot right now. But it'll be useful. Of course, as we lose armor, we're going to lose damage now, which is not ideal. Watch out for those little guys. They will heal everything in that radius when they bounce. And these big guys are deceptive. How they work is once their armor's down, they turn into a little guy, run away, and rebuild themselves. So you want to crush them quickly. Otherwise, they will just become a problem over and over again. But as you can see, the axe is pretty effective. You will want a better set of legs than I've got if you want to really make use of an axe like this, though. Because later on, we're going to start running into mobility issues. Each of these holes is usually a random event of some kind, like an arena or a prompt of some kind. What's going on? There must be something wrong. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice you. This device plagues me. I don't know if I should be conservative to handle this. You have any good idea about how to adjust it? Recommend overcharging it, which is a 50% success rate and rewards more, or I could point out the issue with their code and it'll pay out, but less. The thing with the pointing out the piece of code is it's a guaranteed success. I'm gonna gamble this time. I can only say it sounds radical. Anyway, I'll try. Bzz. I don't think it worked. Maybe I can never be a good engineer. Thanks anyway. Sad times. It was worth a try. I'd actually tried that option when the demo was available too, and it didn't work then either. So I'm a little suspicious of their 50%. Yeah, the big advantage to this axe is you'll notice we've just mauled through a pile of enemies, and our heat generation is not really a problem. It's because this does not generate much heat. Because, you know, you're just swinging an axe. It's not really that big a thing in terms of your motor systems. Energy user. Hitting an enemy grants a chance to restore power. Power is not currently useful to us, but it will be useful later, because we don't have any abilities. Once we have a core ability, that core ability will drain power, and then, of course, power generation starts being important. We, of course, will want to go back and put it on anyway. His heads and legs can also give abilities, potentially. Go ahead and buy back my armor. You'll notice it's not a direct one-to-one trade, either. Armor starts getting kind of expensive. So I'm not going to restore to full, but I'm going to restore somewhat. We'll go ahead and take damage control. We are not taking structure damage yet, but we will end up taking structure damage at some point. Yeah. Also, welcome, Evo. And I see you've decided to go for the other encouraging answer of just immediately dropping my death emote for me. As we do, pretty much. Oh, getting a bit warm. Switching weapons. Glad I bought that armor. It's gone now, but I'm glad I bought it. It's less bullet hell, yeah. You have a lot more capacity to deal with a situation. Gungeon is a lot of fun once you get a handle on it, but it's a lot harder to handle, I'd say. That said, this game definitely gets there. It will get nasty. While there's not as many goofy weapons in this, there's a lot more actually useful weapons in this. So I definitely remember encountering a few weapons in Gungeon that basically felt like they just didn't need to exist. They had no place. Oh, there we go, a new blaster rifle. After the one I accidentally disassembled earlier. I also disassembled my ability to talk. Go ahead and switch in that blaster rifle for a bit instead of the sniper. The sniper's all well and good, but the blaster is going to be pretty useful. And the axe is too helpful to get rid of right now. Let's go ahead and buy another unique chip. I cannot afford to equip any of these right now, but I am definitely going to grab one shot once I can. Basically, if you do over a certain amount of damage to an enemy, any on-kill effects you have a chance of happening. I believe is what that translates to. That's the one issue with this, is the English translation on this is a little shaky in places. It usually gets the point across, and it's at least readable, but it definitely has a few moments where it's not quite right. I'm honestly not sure. I didn't look. Or I should say, I'm pretty sure I knew at one point, and that information has been lost. Yeah, as you can see, the blaster rifle is just generally effective. It's not, like, mind-blowingly strong. But it's just cost-efficient. Pretty much, yeah. Don't know what this generator weapon is, so I'm going to swap the axe out for it for now and see what it does. Hammond Military reminds you that this device will temporarily short-circuit the intellectual device. It makes me stupid. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy some armor. Oh yeah, you can also just drag it across the slider here. You can even sell your armor if you need money, but I do not advise the idea of selling your armor. It will end poorly for you, generally. I'll go ahead and just buy all the armor I can. Ah. It makes me go boom. Okay. The longer I hold it, though, the more heat it generates, so I can't hold it too long. Does some good damage when it pops, though. I'll give it that. I fully expected it to be some kind of, like, boomerang weapon or something, rather than just a pop. Up goes the me weapon. This is kind of hazardous to my own health to use, so now I see why it says it short-circuits the intellectual function. Don't let those red dog things get close to you, because they explode. You do not want to pet the Robo Puppy. And these things just spawn piles of them, and it just gets very upsetting. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to use that generator weapon anymore, because I bought almost a full replacement of armor, and in one room I threw it all away because of that generator weapon. Seems ill-advised to continue to use. If I had a full build around weapon charge speed and heat reduction, it probably would be pretty good. But in our current setup, it's pretty useless. True. But if it encourages me to get dead, it's not necessarily a great thing. Especially when compared to just the simple effectiveness of shoot things with blaster. I'm gonna go ahead and switch. Yeah, there is that. There's a great benefit to all of you, that's for sure. But I'm going to disappoint everyone by dismantling it and not touching that idea anymore. Also gonna get rid of the rookie weapon. I'll keep the sniper for now, because I might still sub that back in now and then. And we're gonna buy some more armor again. Thinking about it, I don't actually have that many... I don't actually have that many on-kill effects, but I'm gonna grab it for now, so I don't lose it. Don't have enough for Slayer. Slayer's very expensive, but very powerful. You start out with 5% and more or power, and then each 10 enemies you kill goes up by 1% until you hit 25. It steadily gets really scary. I could get a higher cap for armor, but I'm not seeing that cap of armor anytime quick, so I don't think that's worth it to me right now. What I need is magnetic loot, so I think I'm just gonna save the rest of my money, get magnetic loot, and hope to start getting my armor back. I should have bought that earlier, but I forgot that that was an option. Let's see what's down this hole. Ah, it's an arena, okay. These can get real bad, but the more you kill, the more you get paid. Bring it on. I still need to get an ability and an actual body. These can get real rough, as you can see, though. Especially with the robo-aliens that drop the blast zones. As you can see, not really much of a break between waves on this. As soon as you finish clearing them, the next one's in and fighting. Just straight away. Ain't letting you heal them. Nope. No healing for you. Exactly. There we go, room complete. We get paid 800 credits, 125 blue chips, and another 20 blue chips. That was a pretty good room. That was a pretty good arena. We can buy a full charge of armor, and we can get the armor or drop ability. Go ahead and give me full armor. Now a 50-50 chance to loot 1 to 2 armor pieces that each restore 3 armor. So basically every enemy has the potential to give us up to 6 armor back. Which is gonna be pretty huge. Huge in terms of our longevity. Monkey bot. He lost his banana, so he's pissed. Now, I believe that red X meter underneath there either is a rage mode or some kind of really bad thing happening. in the fight. I don't remember how bad it is, but it's bad. That's all y'all need to know. Is if red meter go burr, bad things happen. But as you can see, it takes a while for that meter to fill out. So as long as you're not doing like a super slow play against the boss to cheese it out completely, you probably won't see that meter fill too much. Or since it's going really poorly for us right now, we may very well see that meter or fill up before I can kill him. Or, you know, he may just kill me before we get that far. Is all the debris he hits launches projectiles, and it was just chewing me up pretty bad. Yeah, the bosses in this are pretty brutal. We don't quite have enough to unlock a new central module yet. I could grab one of these upgrades, but I'm actually going to spend that money on unlocks right now instead of upgrades. Mini AC. Okay, sure, that'll be interesting. Just sprint wildly toward the cursor and paralyze whatever I run into. Sure. Engage football. As you can see, you get back in it pretty quick. And the game is at least pretty consistent about rewarding. Most robots gave it poor reviews. Can't imagine why. A propeller that hurts you to fly around doesn't really seem like an ideal situation. What can I do for you? Chainsword, magnetic hand. There we go. That's something we want. It's got a lower armor cap, but it's got automatic armor looting. And as a power. Grenade launcher and wheels. This is a good shop. We're gonna want to make use of this once we have some money. Another arena. We're not really in a great position to do an arena, but we can probably do it. And this is just gonna be an arena of nothing but dog cages from the sound of things. Which, thankfully, decent fire rate weapon takes care of this problem pretty well. Till, you know, heat becomes a problem. Six red, and a Hammond EC13 core. May as well go sub in these parts we got. I got no legs. We are Hoverbot now. And you'll notice we move a lot snappier because we don't have to deal with the whole legs turning around problem anymore. I think it was our minimum speed's faster, but our max is lower. Can't actually check because our legs no longer exist. That's fine. If you use the map to teleport, you can go wherever you want. If you use the pad to teleport, it'll take you back to where you warped from. I just gotta be careful not to use my dash recklessly, because my dash now costs health. Oh, it's this guy again. We've already had this conversation. I'm gonna go ahead and try it again, because he pays pretty well. If he steals something from me, that's also okay. Doesn't look like he stole anything again. Mostly because I'm carrying just a bunch of junk. So he doesn't want any of it, probably. We do have enough blue to buy some good stuff now, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. That is the one issue I would say with this game, is when you're gaining a lot of currency and a lot of items, there's a lot of jumping back and forth to the hub, which can throw off your pacing a bit. But I'm also betting a lot of players probably don't actually jump back nearly as much as I do. Go ahead and get the higher cap and the increased drops. But thankfully, the back and forth is pretty snappy, so not a problem. There's no door down here. I don't even know why I floated over there. Okay. This one's a bit interesting, and I'm not sure if the translation on this one's completely correct. AWC Combat Simulation Supply Battle. Stop the enemies from opening the cases, or you will have no rewards left. The thing is, I was fighting, the enemy opened all of the cases, and then I was able to open all of the boxes myself after the fight. So I don't know if it's bugged, the translation's wrong, or I misunderstood something inherent to it. There's a lot of options for what could be going wrong here. Because this guy is going to be running around opening boxes, as it demonstrates there. Thing is, he's got a crap ton of health. Like, I was hammering on him the whole time, as you see me doing now, in between keeping myself alive. And he just keeps on trucking. I'm killing myself with heat. Oh, I think I understand now. It takes him a while to open a box. And I thought when he was leaving each box, he was done with the box. That's the misunderstanding that there was. Hitting him enough times seems to chase him off of whichever box he's on, and then he tries again with the next one. So this is not nearly as hard as I thought it was. It just looks really bad. Especially when you've got a reasonably fast motor like I do right now, so you can dodge without having to fight all the enemies. So now we just clean up the mess, and we completed the room and kept all the boxes, aside from the one that they use for demonstration purposes. Seasoned cleaner. Malfunction may occur and cause immobility. That's a concerning thing to say as an active ability. That's a neat looking weapon. After charging, it launches a slow, large lightning bolt that has a 40% chance to paralyze enemies and restore 6% power. And it can do 18 to 110 damage. I'm intrigued. You have my attention. And a standard laser rifle. So yeah, those rooms are pretty lucrative. They're a bit funky, and they hurt a lot. But they tend to give a lot of rewards. This is just slower across the board. So that's a no. I will go ahead and equip the Storm and the Laser Rifle, because both of those sound like they'll be useful. Go ahead and buy some armor. I think I saved enough money to buy at least something in the shop. I'll have to double check that one. I don't really want any of those. That was a waste of money. Hooray. Okay, so it shoots like the blaster when uncharged. And it sends out the slow-moving ball of pain when it's charged. Okay. I can work with that. I did not need to teleport down here. Nope, I spent just enough that I can't afford even the wheels. Sad. I do kind of want that grenade launcher. Even if it does seem like the storm gun will do more or less the same thing. The heat generation on it's not too bad either. As long as I'm not sitting there just spamming full charge. Prototype Electron Fist. Okay. That damage is definitely intriguing. I probably shouldn't have, like, Storm and Electron Fist at the same time, but I think we all know what I'm going to do. Which is have both of those. While the laser rifle seems like the nice, safe choice, big robot punch. Oh, it is a charge weapon, though, which is concerning. Well, doing it anyway. Why is it showing a box in this room? Did I miss one? Am I missing things? Am I blind? Yep, I missed a little box over here. I'm glad that that's marked on the map, otherwise I would have probably never found that. Because we would never have come back to this room once we went up here. The punch on this is satisfying, I'll give it that. It does heat up quick, though. He thinks I need a charge speed upgrade. If I'm going to be using both these things together. That's also unfortunate. The fact that it doesn't hit things that are close to you, necessarily. I'm also cooking myself alive. It is nice that the storm gun seems to block projectiles, though. Simple shotgun. Cat body. We're gonna go ahead and go back to the laser rifle. Also, meow, meow, I am cat. Beep, boop, meow. Beep, boop, meow, beep, boop, meow. My laser will scratch your furniture. Kaboom. Ka-meow. We can buy stuff. I should go buy stuff. Before I go buy a bunch of armor and not be able to buy anything. Of course, now I can afford the magnetic hand, which would replace the cat body. But the cat body reflects projectiles, which is pretty fun. And it can retain a fair bit of structure and armor. So I'm going to keep the cat body. Do I want the grenade launcher becomes the question. And since it's reasonably cheap, I'll go ahead and hold on to it. Once we get to the boss, I'll buy more armor again. But for now, I think we're okay. That's the reaction I expected there. Rip. It's a sad day. I mean, to be fair, I think that one was going both ways anyway. Aha, the ultimate cat combo. You cannot be sad. Look at this. Look at it. It goes to sleep when I put it away. And then it will wake up. I shall defeat the boss with the power of cat. But first, I forgot to buy armor. That was almost a disaster. Too much cat, not enough armor. There was something I was looking for. Where'd it go? It doesn't hurt that I think it was a good distraction anyway. Just wait, this weapon gets better, too. Push big red button. Beep boop. I am boss. But yeah, it shoots rainbow fish that have a rainbow trail. It's just very silly. They also just bounce off walls. I don't know what pushing the button does, but I'm gonna hope it's a good thing. Left turret on, right turret off, huh? Okay. That means I go pick on the right turret while it's off. Switch can be used again. Left and right turrets go into sync mode. Synchronization mode interrupted. Ah, okay, that makes the boss vulnerable and reduces the charge of whatever that meter does. Boss robot does not like fish. The power of cat is not enough, is it? Cat and rainbow fish to the rescue. Cover the screen in cute. Synchronization mode interrupted as I die in the cutscene. Camera? Camera, please? Camera, why? Why are we down here? What is this reality that I'm in now? Welp. Cat explode. I don't really know what happened there. My reality became the floor. We'll do one more of these and then I'll switch it up again. As fun as this is, there's not a lot to it. Which is why, when I initially was going to do just a full stream of this, I backed out on that idea because I didn't think it was going to hold up for like 4 hours or so. I say this all the time, but you are both very silly. Not that I'm any better. Before you call me out on that, because we all know that both of you will. As is tradition, I say what you're thinking and don't bother to say. I'm not 100% sure what I'm actually going to switch to next. I might just go back to Holomento for a couple hours. So, Evo, since you're here, I'll quickly attempt what we talked about before. Or for fun. It will absolutely not go far. But I'll give it a shot, just for sake of entertainment value. Meanwhile, I now have a minigun. Dog cage again, huh? Okay. Oh, it's dog cage with a healer, huh? No, 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 no. No healer allowed for you. Not sure this minigun is particularly effective in this situation. I mean, it's working. But it's by no means especially effective. Okay, it's just a plain old core. Okay. Little disappointing for the fight I had to do to get that, but it also wasn't that bad a fight. Blaster Rifle Alpha, a better minigun. Well, potentially better. The overloaded engine... Okay, so you go slow for a bit after you dash, but you can dash pretty fast. That might be okay, actually. But that is gonna mean I can't buy a new weapon. And I probably should just buy this Blaster Rifle Alpha because it's really good. So we're gonna buy the really good gun. Because I'm gonna need it. So once I build up some more money, I might come back and buy that upgraded minigun as well. We're gonna want to reduce our heat generation, though. Go ahead and just take it up to 20% reduced. That should make the minigun a lot more playable. Clearly this blaster rifle is an improvement because it look at it, it shoots fireballs. Fireballs that just obliterate anything they touch. Though of note with regard to the challenge, I make 0 promises of success. I will probably get like 2 rooms in. Then again, I'm assuming you're not in it for success anyway. You just want to see the results of that mess. Hello, Bomb. Oh, hello. We're a provider of long-distance cannon service. Interested to try out our support service? How does it work? We'll bombard random spots in the battle of the next room. Beware, there will be friendly fire. The effect will disappear after battle in that room ends. Yeah, no, not for 100 coins. I would not be surprised if I end up cutting a clip from it after the fact if nothing else happens. So I would not be at all surprised if something ridiculous happens during that. Like, to me, that feels like it's just going to be a given that something stupid's going to happen. Energy sword. As you see, the energy sword is exactly how you'd expect. Zoop, zoop, swap. Not really going to use it, just wanted to demonstrate it. And now we just decompose it, because I don't really need or want it. We do not need to engage Star Wars mode. Especially not just sad Star Wars mode. There we go. When hitting an enemy, we have a chance to reduce our heat. That will pair with the minigun really nicely. Which, speaking of, let's go buy that better minigun. And we may as well take the flying disc while we're at it. I just had an idea. If this game has recoil, we may be sending myself to space. Because I'm not going to have legs anymore, and I'm about to use a big minigun. Nope. No recoil, which is mild sad. I kind of wanted to just propel myself around the room. I'm in reverse. It would have been pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if I managed to get another clip out of Holomento again, too. Which I still need to cut the glitch clip out of that so I can show the devs and all of that. I'll probably do that after tonight's stream is over. It was just way too late last night. Conveyor belt wants me dead. It wants to take me into the electricity. For those who don't know what I'm talking about right now, with regards to the challenge, we're going to be doing a short little bit in Spelunky 2, and I'll explain how the challenge works when we get to that. But just look forward to me having a lot of problems. I almost wish Spelunky crowd control was a thing, because I don't think that has it enabled, but I'll check between in games real fast when we get to that. just to make it even more complicated for me. It might actually even have Twitch integration these days. I don't know. If it does, I'll turn that on, because that'll work basically the same. Basically, I'm just aiming for full regret possible. Is basically what I'm getting at. And we're dead. Speaking of regret. That setup was working pretty well, though. So I'll keep that in mind. The minigun with the heat dissipation is pretty strong. But that will do it for Metal Mind. Let me check right quick to see if Spelunky 2 has card control. I don't think it does. Otherwise, I would have done it a while ago. They did add a bunch more recently, so I wanted to just double check. Sadly, no. They added a lot of really interesting things in here, but nothing that's on our current docket, so we'll worry about that later. Let me just get it loaded up. Of course, I said I was going to practice for this, and guess who didn't? At all. Because I'm smart. My controller plugged in? It is. Okay, I'll at least use that to make my life slightly simpler. Alright. So the whole bit here is Evo wanted to see how far I could get, specifically only moving when the ghost is chasing me. I have to let the ghost spawn before I do anything. And I added on top of that I will endeavor to make sure that the cats take no damage during the process of getting through a level. The caveat I'm putting on myself for that is I can ignore the cats. If I don't see them, they're not my problem. I don't remember this model existing. They now have a mouse for those who like mice. But yeah, this is almost certainly going to end in tragedy for me. Let me just get the game up where y'all can see it. Got two windows to choose from for some reason, but I picked the right one, so we're fine. Looks like it's a little jaggy on the display, though. Let me know if that looks a bit funky to you guys, because my preview is looking a little funky. Like, not super bad, but just slightly sluggish funky compared to my actual movement. What do you think? Is it alright, or do I need to fiddle with it? I'll count that good enough until I hear otherwise. Because we're not going to be on this that long. Okay, now I'm just going to stand here and wait for the ghost to spawn. As soon as the ghost spawns, I run for my life. And I'll either make it or I won't. That's pretty much how this is going to go. And then when I get to the and if I get to the next stage, I stand in place at the door to that, and we repeat process until I either succeed or perish. Which, considering I've never beaten this game under normal circumstances, we are not making it to the end. I'm gonna just advertise that right now. There is never going to be a success from this endeavor. But I will most likely be able to make it at least one room through, maybe one area. The boss fight at the end of the area is going to be a bit interesting with the ghost chasing me. I don't know if that's actually physically possible. If that proves to be impossible, we could always caveat in that I'll deal with the boss fight as normal and then carry on. If we even get to that point. The only catch to this is we are going to be waiting a while for the ghost to show up, because there's a pretty generous timer on the ghost. Which is why I'm not going to do this challenge for too long. Is this right here is the one issue. It's not that long. I think it's like a 2 or 3 minute timer. I don't remember. It's actually been long enough that I can't guarantee that answer. I don't know if it shows in here. I'm not even sure if the ghost is listed in here. I'm pretty sure it is. There it is. Nope. Fun fact, I've never actually been killed by the big ghost before. I usually can evade it. Or I die to something else in the process of evading it. So that's gonna be a thing. Let me turn the music and such up. It seems like it's a little quiet. That's a bit better. Get my push-ups in. Stretches. Come on, big ghost. Come get me. Come get me. Eat me. Eat me. If the timer is really, really long, we'll probably just do one attempt. Oh, nope, there it is. It is a 3-minute timer. That's not bad. We can work with that. Nope, it triggered. We're good. No, 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 nope, that's it. Oh, that was a really bad layout for that. Well, back to waiting. That's fine. Yeah, 3 minutes isn't that bad, so we can wait again. That's absolutely fine. I'm willing to do a few attempts at that. I'll just do rock throw practice while I wait. Just gotta make sure not to absolute bash myself. Yeah, pretty much. The thing is, my movement would have worked out perfectly if it weren't for the fact that I hadn't triggered that arrow trap. I thought that one had gone off already. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, pre-lay any paths or anything. Just gonna get my cardio in while I wait. And if the ground over on the right had been a little bit thinner, I also could have just bombed my way out. But that would have been a gamble in and of itself, too. I'm willing to sacrifice that 1 health just to grab some free gold while I wait. And of course, if there's a threat immediately around the door, I'm going to deal with that before I resume just staying in place. Because I'm not going to just die automatically. That would be a waste of everyone's time. Okay, Ghost is coming. Come here, Spooky. As you'll be, you'll never catch me. Oh, I see the cat. I gotta get the cat. Whee! Oh, well, fuck me. Yep. Nope, that was over no matter how I looked at that. Because I couldn't throw the cat into the arrow trap like I normally would, because the cat can't be allowed to take damage. I couldn't drop the cat long enough to throw a bomb because the ghost was on me. And jumping out of that area was hard enough. I would have needed to throw a rope up, probably. We'll give it one more go. And that'll be it, just because of the 3-minute wait time. This is exactly why I said my expectations for this were basically 0 success. Because there's just the simple matter of this layout's not designed particularly favorably for that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's the whole point of this idea. That's why I'm doing it. It's a great way to pass time. I'm trying to keep it on rhythm as best as I can. Hidden Spelunky rhythm game. If I was more confident... If I was more confident with this game, I would absolutely just dance my way to victory through the whole game. Every time I stop, I just dance for a moment. But I'm never gonna manage that. Okay, the ghost has been endrawn by my dancing. Now I must be ready to run for my life. I disagree. Oh, well, that cat is physically impossible under these circumstances. So I'm gonna take a mulligan on that one. There is no way that's gonna work out. Fuck. The level design is really out for my blood with this idea. I have had so many times where the level design is so simple and nice when I'm playing normally. But for this, it seems to just be like, no, you must die. But attempting that has gotten me interested enough in this game again that I'm gonna play it a bit normally for a little bit. Just with the stipulation that I will get the cat through without it being harmed. If the cat gets harmed, I will self-destruct. Cat there. Well, time to die. The cat has been struck. I must perish. As you can see, that's gonna make this hard enough. Putting the cat anywhere safe is a crapshoot because the cat is not smart enough to preserve its own life. Ow. And the rust is real. Okay. That's a reasonably safe cat. Give. Okay. I need to start being a little bit more sensible. Here's the exit. Hey, you. Hey. 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 Hey, come get me. Later, fucker. Okay, safe cat, safe me. Now we get healed, and off we go. It's a pot full of spiders. Ow. Well, this'll work. This is coming with me for a moment. I'm about to do a very ill-advised thing. As soon as I pick that up... Oh no, apparently it's as soon as I break the pot, not when I pick that up. Well, that's unfortunate. Come along, cat. We're running for our lives. That's a shop over there. I can't go that way. And we're good. I have escaped a ghost. Ah. Fuck. I have to waste bombs just to not get shot in the face. What a world, what a world. I want that. But I want that too. Ah! Damn it, game. As you might guess, this is ill-advised. 'Cause that'll happen. What you want to do is actually bomb a portion of that away so you can get through there safely. You can grab it and jump out. It is 100% doable. But I am way too out of practice to pull shit like that anymore. High-fiving the bat was not the answer. Welp. That's what's commonly referred to as a death hole. Well, there's a ghost pot. We can have some fun. Taking this with me. How did an arrow get here? Oh. I see. As soon as I find the cat, I'm going to throw the pot, and then we're going to run for our lives. Or I'm not gonna find the cat at all? Damn it. That's just upsetting. Well, I did not mean to break it that way, but, well, that happened. Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Yes, I did consider just hugging the ghost and accepting my fate there. Get out of here. Let's see. Shotgun, power pack, crossbow, web gun. I mean, when they provide me the means of their own destruction, I don't see how anyone could have questioned how that was going to go. At that point, it's just good business. I believe I want to go in here, too. So we'll go ahead and pop that open. Nope, can't take the box with me. I like this shotgun right here. I hear a cat. Where is cat? Oh, he's in that mess, isn't he? No, he's not for a change. There's the Kalima altar. There's the cat. There's also a spider waiting to ambush me. Fuck you. I'm gonna have to give up my shotgun for the cat, which is problematic, but you know, the price you pay to be a good pet owner. That rope also did not go where I needed it to at all. Ow! I was really hoping I could grab the ledge, but there's a catch to the whole ledge grab idea I had anyway. I was more than likely going to drop the cat in the process, and then the cat was going to take fall damage, and I was going to have to self-destruct anyway. Right, they're immune to damage when they're rolling. Right. Well, rest in pieces again. Good to know some things never change. I was trying to throw him at the bat. That did not work out. Unless there's something in that cave, it's not worth it to go in there. Well, god damn it. I want that. I want this. Shoes. Ah, super jump shoes. Fantastic. Let's make sure there's an altar nearby. Nope. Okay. Can't take it with me. There's a cat. Ooh, gotta be careful with that one, though. Oh, well, fuck me. Welp. Welp. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm not sure why this exists, but I have fire now, I guess. Because, you know, I can clearly be trusted with an open flame after the way things have been going. Yep, I can absolutely be trusted with an open flame. Yep. Nothing bad happened. That almost ended in tragedy. Now I see a ghost pot. I gotta pick it up. Or, you know, I'm just gonna break it like a crazy person. Okay, guess we're getting the hell out of here. Push, push, push. Come with me, cat. Come with me if you want to live. Bad news, cat. We are not going to live. Run! We lived. They really want me using bombs. They have given me so many. No, 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 no. Bad kitty. No bomb for you. You do not go to bomb. Bomb is not friend. I suppose it's a good thing that they've given me so many bombs so I can use them to fucking make cat exits. Okay, we've got something here. I like where this is going. Ow! I did not like where that was going. Oh, that was still alive. It was just stuck in the web. Welp. Remind me never to say I like where this is going, because it does not end as expected. Well, no, I guess it does end as expected, because the expectation is I die. Come along, meow meow. We must survive. Okay. Cat is safe. Everything is right with the world. The legacy of the responsible pet owner continues. Don't question how he's a responsible pet owner when his cat gets stuck in random caves. Cats will be cats. Well, damn it. Doesn't appear to have been a cat on this level either. Mean, you've gone and just signed up for your own robbery here, buddy. I don't know what you were thinking there. Aside from the fact that that did not work out in my favor because he broke out of that a lot faster. Well, I suppose that just goes to show crime doesn't pay, huh? Oh, why am I thinking of doing it this way? Oh, I threw the wrong bomb! Oh, way to go, me. I did a great job. Yep, I did a great job. Guess who hit the wrong button? Ow. 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 Okay, one more and then we'll move on to Holomento. Right. Just gonna set this down right here. Fuck you, pay me. Ah! I've made choices. I've made terrible choices. Ah! Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to throw myself off a cliff. I saw the cat right at the end. Cliff. Not counting that one because it took a whole 2 seconds for me to perish. Ow, ow, oh god. I have no idea where the cat was. I don't even know if there was one. I didn't hear it. I was too focused on not dying. Because there's not guaranteed to be one that I know of. Good job. Okay, I hear it. Oh. Well, this is gonna be complicated. Tactical demolitions required. Not quite how I wanted that, but it'll work. I was trying to leave the bottom of the ground intact so I could grab the cat and go. Okay. Put the cat through the door. Damn it. Well, that one counts. I was gonna put the cat through the door, go back, smash the ghost pot, grab its gem, and then leave. But unfortunately, that thing had other ideas. So hopefully that was everything you wanted out of that idea. Because it was certainly everything I expected. Let's see if this crashes again. Because it has a bad habit of crashing the first time I select a file. Yep, there it goes. That's the one issue I've noticed with this, is it crashes the first time you select a file, then when you reload the game,
it runs just fine. I thought it was when you first set up a file, because it did it both times I set up a file. Oop, now it might just be saying no in general today. Which, you know, early access. No, it's loading. I'll give you guys a view once it's stably in. There we go. Still did not quite get at a new class. Just need to quickly tell Twitch what I'm doing, so nobody comes in looking for Spelunky 2. There we go. Hopefully that updates. It should, because I've never really had that much of an issue with that, but I do know it has happened to many people where it doesn't update, so if anyone sees it not updating, let me know and I'll yell at Twitch a few times. Just vigorous swearing and everything. Good. Thank you for checking. Let's take the elevator now that I hit that, because that's about all I needed to do with that idea. Up comes the elevator. This guy's got some hustle. He runs real well. Still not able to do anything with that anymore. Gotta go. I'm experiencing some issues with the movement that I did not have last night, which is a bit concerning and may lead to my untimely demise. It's being a bit funky today. It was much more responsive yesterday. And I don't know if it's because I've done a bunch of other things today and now it's mad, or what. But I'm just gonna run from this situation so I don't die immediately. Just chill here for a minute while my health sorts itself out. Oh, that might be part of it. All of my equipment seems to be back down to level 2. Which is a bit of a bummer and a bit odd. I wonder if it wasn't supposed to keep my gear levels and such whenever it was going to the next traveler. Which, yeah, that would make sense for it not to keep them. So, I'm going to assume that was a glitch happening yesterday as far as that goes. Not really sure why the movement's feeling weird. I can try setting it to 120 FPS instead of 60. See what happens with that idea. Just performance-wise, I've not seen this have any real issues. Even going for 120, it seems to be behaving just fine. And the little bit of jank I was experiencing seems to have evened out when I did that. So it may just be that VSync was doing something weird, as it has a habit of doing sometimes. It may also just be like a poor implementation or some other glitch somewhere. A lot of options where things could have gone wrong. I've got a lantern now. Those people still don't matter. They don't really exist. I got a silver chest this time. With a heart trinket of 10 extra health. Sure. Yeah, not so tough now that I can actually attack properly, are you? Damn it. I'm taking this and going up there. Bye. Stairs. Stairs, please. Those stairs are still real glitchy. How are you, gentlemen? You can't get me. There's a pillar. I think I crushed them with the elevator. Neat. Is there still a chest there? There is, and it's a silver one. Back down the elevator. We must go. For glory! Oh! Fuck! Well, that was certainly glorious. Yep. Very glorious. There was a much better angle I could have jumped off that at, but that looked like it would be a lot more fun. And I was right. Oh, god damn it. Well, firework launcher it is, I guess, for a while. Till I find something that isn't a firework launcher. Ow, my knees. Time to fight the boss with half a health bar. Heavy Royal Great Blade Champion Godfrey. What the hell title is that? Fucking ultimate super boss, apparently. He's one-handing a damn greatsword to go with his shield. Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans. Just ultimate badass tutorial boss over here. I am so glad I've not had to melee fight this guy yet. Not gotten, like, locked to sword and shield or anything when I get here. So the rolling in 120 frames is a lot more responsive than it was at 60. Down he goes. I'm gonna steadily keep getting richer and richer as I just fling bodies into the void that get paid more and more money. Just like real capitalism. There's a thing I can donate money to get items. First, combat. It's surprisingly effective just to hit people with this firework launcher. You know what? I could fire these at you, or I could just hit you with it. And we got mage candles. Once more in town. Banker. Take my money before I get myself killed. Okay, let's put all these materials away. 113 logs, 202 stone, 36 bricks, and 44 tiles. We're almost able to afford a upgrade for one of these shops, I'm pretty sure. Go ahead and take damage dealer, and I guess 17 skeletons, because that's the most likely one that'll be able to finish. Oh, the damage dealer one did not stack, though, so I'll take an anything goes 68 as well, then. Basically just trying to take the ones that have the highest odds of seeing the targets for. Let's see. Shinai and Boken, depleted talisman, and a rusty poleaxe. These all kinda suck. But then again, this shop isn't really a shop. It's just kind of a frame and a bunch of crap laying on the ground. So I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised that he has nothing of value to offer me. Hey, armor shop. You got anything? You've got a Wanderer coat that's on sale, threadbare hood, and Wanderer gloves. Yeah, I'll go pull some money and buy that all. We're gonna need to start upgrading our armor again. Just max withdraw. If there was a duplicate weapon in the weapon shop, I also would have taken it for the weapon experience. I should buy some health potions and shit, too, while I'm here. Never have money in my hands. You don't have those. You suck. You are the worst shopkeeper. Be thankful I cannot ready my weapon in your shop. Put away the rest of the money. Wait. That didn't even consume my money. I just realized I put back the same amount I had. What? But his inventory is empty. And the experience was a plot. Right, not questioning it. Doesn't matter, everything's fine. Everything is absolutely fine. Into the Evenfall Cistern. Interesting. That's a different door that led to the same place in the cistern. I found some key fragments scattered throughout the cistern. Not sure what they do. It seems they weren't the only ones, though. I reckon they opened that big, scary-looking door. I'm too afraid to open it. A friendly fellow traveler. And by big, scary-looking door, I assume he means that one with the weapon sticking out of it. More tile. The biggest reason why I don't have much tile and brick in my stockpile is half the time I pick it up down here in places like this, and I don't end up coming back out of them. I end up dead and buried down here somewhere. Off he tumbles into the waterfall. Is there a secret behind the waterfall? Nope. The secret is that the waterfall is a solid brick wall. Does this open from this side? Nope. Can I glitch my way through it like I did the other one? Not today. Can I steal this box from this side of the fence? No. Wait, are they gonna open the door for me? Are you trying to come get me? Nope, they just go right through it. And then they despawn. Huh. Okay. That happened. Interesting. Does this gate open? No. Joke's on you, game. I think I see how to get in there. Whether I'm supposed to or not, I'm in. $17 out of 68. Oh, there we go. Admittedly, it's a pair of wooden swords, but it'll probably be fine. So that did just upgrade to a fucking rare firework launcher. Ah, this is fine. Let's see if I can make this upgrade when I drop it, though. I think it did actually upgrade when I picked it up originally, because it was white when it was in the box, and now it's blue. Now we can pop this door open for future reference. There we go. Where does this lead? Ah, there we go. Descend. Floors 3-3. Reward 1 key piece. Okay, so it's a section like the one we were in last night. Dungeon entrance thing. Significantly harder to hit those torches, though, because of the inconsistency of where the fire throws go. Beep. I feel like these should be spawning things. There we go. Damage dealer complete. Yeah, I'm having some real input issues here and there now. Might be because I'm getting hit and it's not really registering well. Not really 100% sure. Getting stuck. Some help. Okay. Oh, it's a speed boost. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do with this information, though? Presumably something else activated somewhere. Ah, Okay, there we go. But I hit that button. It clearly did not count me hitting that button, but I hit that button. Because I think I went too fast. That was a lot more generous than I expected that to be. I think that just gave us access to leaving the room. You would think there would have been a reward in here somewhere for doing that many steps. Does not appear to have been, though. This looks interesting, though. Interesting in terms of being full of death. Okay, just in case on these weird input latency situations I'm having, I'm just gonna lower everything that isn't view distance to medium. Because it honestly doesn't really look that much different in here anyway. Yeah, I figured I couldn't shoot through there, but I figured I'd try. Considering how long these places seem to take, I'm probably going to give a good faith try to killing the Rat King, and that'll probably do it for today. Since we're almost to the 5-hour mark out of the, like, 5 to 6 hours I plan to do. And I fully anticipate this place to take more than an hour to resolve. Completely, at least. That is, of course, if I don't die in the process. Which, considering how it's gone in the past, I would not be at all shocked if I perish in here. Okay, that one's open now. Oh, come on. I think I need to get closer. Because those blatantly looked like they were landing on it. And it just was like, no, you ain't hitting that. Okay, that one's open now. Just accidentally killed a rat trying to hit that, I think. There we go, door's open. And looks like we're doing basically the same thing again. Except less of them, at least. Camera! Let me do the thing, damn you. They really designed this room in a real pain-in-the-ass way as far as that goes. I'm doing a whole lot of no damage really to these guys. We're gonna be here a while. Maybe that was the problem I was having. Maybe my stamina wasn't updating correctly, because now it's changing and it's behaving again. Maybe that was the problem. I may have been out of stamina, but the game wasn't reporting me being out of stamina. Well, that works. For those who did not catch what just happened, I just pushed that enemy through the wall and it killed him. Okay, hitting the back of the axe counts as damage. Got it. Easy done. Here we go with this room again. On the bright side, we're guaranteed to get enough monsters defeated at this rate. Me and my pile of floating candles. There we go, we got a key this time. Whole bunch of skeletons, okay. That works for getting the skeleton killing quest progressed. Okay, yeah, the problem in this room at the very least is me getting hit. I see that happening this time. Not that they're doing a whole lot of damage to me, but they're definitely hitting me. Okay, we've looped back now. I probably need to actually go to the big room, because that's probably going to be a boss fight. Yep, the Warden of Ilion again. This is how we dance our way to victory. Dance, 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 dance. There we go. I think that was a rocket launcher that just dropped from him that dropped through the floor. So that's unfortunate. It's really showing its early access side today. Which is unfortunate because it was behaving so well last night. But so be it. It's just the way it goes. Okay, game, I'll bite. What the hell am I supposed to be doing now? Because that button's still green. Where is the next batch of enemies that's stuck in a wall? There we go. The bright side, the camera hasn't broken at any point so far today, which is a surprise since it's actually quite warm out. I hear them spawning. Color me a bit confused. They're still spawning more enemies, so there's something going on in this room. Ah, I didn't look up. Or rather, I did, but I didn't see that. I don't know if it just appeared after I killed a few of them or what. But I knew something was wrong in this room. Oh, hello. What the hell are you doing here? I guess this shop doesn't work right now. Well, that was worth doing all of that to find. Yep, that one was definitely me getting hit as well. And another thing just falls through the floor. I'm wondering if setting it to 120 was a bad idea. I'm gonna put it back to 60 VSync since the input weirdness is still happening. And we're now experiencing all of that stuff falling through the floor. That we certainly didn't have before. Okay, so that cleans up that room now, too. God, I'm getting hit stunned like hell now. Healing potion. Attack speed potion. Fucking bear trap. Stun locking was real. I just needed to get the hell out of that situation. There we go. Yeah, the stamina bar seems to break it back and forth. It doesn't seem to necessarily be locked to the frame rate specifically, because it's been acting up both at 120 and at 60. But there's definitely something weird going on with that. There's just a lot going a bit weird in general with this now. But again, early access. These things happen. I'm making notes of all of this to pass on to the devs so that they know what the hell's going on. But we seem to have fixed the items falling through the floor problem by switching back to 60. There's now a longbow hanging out here. When I saw multiple rocket launchers phase through the floor on our way to this point. The thing is, you'll notice the stamina bar just doesn't seem to update on melee attacks, period. Whereas it updates on ranged attacks. So I think it might not actually be a stamina meter necessarily. It might actually be magic. And that may not be a bug at all. But without the game actually telling me what those meters mean, it's kind of hard to tell whether that thought process is correct or not. But it seems pretty consistent now that I'm actually paying attention to that. Also, we are about to die to multiple bear traps, as I could not see them. Score 0. But that might actually be the issue. That might just be a misunderstanding across the board there, where that meter is not actually stamina. I don't actually recall it being mentioned as such. There's always the option of I just set it to 30. Or here, let's try unlimited. Let's see how much everything freaks out and breaks if I unlimit it. We'll just go full stupid and see what happens. Does it also give me a chance to see where it ends up resting when I have the frame rate counter on? If I can even rely on that frame rate counter to be accurate, which is mixed bag. Oh boy. That frame rate counter is having a time. I think we found the problem. Or at the very least, we found a problem. The frame rate is currently rolls dice. Well, we found the magic of gun again, so that's pretty good. Early access, everybody. Yeah. So all things considered, input-wise, it behaves pretty well 90% of the time, even with it wildly fluctuating like that. Which, with it capped, I would assume it would not be fluctuating quite as bad, but it may just be across the board performing worse. Let's try fiddling with that some more now that we have the counter on screen. What happens if I lock it to 120? It never makes it there. Okay. 60. Stable. At least reporting stable. Which, considering it never went below 60, aside from when we spawned in, that makes sense. But for shits and giggles, let's try locking it to 30. Oh god. That already felt a bit weird. I don't think it likes it. I don't think it likes it. I'm getting some judder. This was probably a terrible idea. Visually, it seems to have issues, but input-wise, it seems to behave fine at 30. So that's a little bit of a thing. gonna keep it at 30 for a while and see if we encounter any weirdness other than the initial visual weirdness of adapting back down. Which, in a lot of things, I can't tell the difference. In this, I felt it a bit. It was not a lot, but it definitely felt a little weird suddenly dropping down. Considering I think I'm only streaming at 30, I doubt you guys will have noticed any change at all. I genuinely can't remember whether I actually set it back to 60 again after I had that issue, or if I forgot to fix that. So honestly, from all I can tell, streaming at 60 doesn't really matter that much anyway. So for the sake of it remaining consistent, it's probably better just to leave it the way it is right now anyway. Yeah, I didn't get stuck on the stairs this time, so that's a good sign. Yep, they definitely got squished by the elevator. You watched his arm just disappear. Wah! Ow. Ow, my legs. Silver chest. Great sword. Sure. Some more bricks. Of course, now I gotta call the elevator down again. Try not to get squished myself, because that would be awkward. I'm gonna backtrack over here right quick, even though this guy's gonna be here. Ooh, that did not work out well in my favor. Nope, not at all. This greatsword does not do a whole lot of damage to those guys at all. He's following me. I did not want this talisman, but I guess I have it now. I'll laser your ankles off. He does not care. Huh. Well, that's a place for that to have landed. Give me that. I was momentarily concerned that I was not going to be able to reach it. Yeah, considering even at 30, the meter over there is not updating when I'm swinging a greatsword around, but it still updates when I throw the fireball out of it. I have to assume either attacks just don't consume stamina, or it's a magic meter and it only applies to range attacks. It also doesn't drain when I'm sprinting, as you guys might not have noticed, since it's usually not very relevant. In hindsight, I should have been checking when I was firing the revolver while holding right mouse. Huh. Well, this happened. Not really sure where to go from here, aside from exactly what I'm doing. Just gonna say again, early access, everybody. Okay, good. I can get him unstuck by going for the melee. I wanted the proof of concept it, but considering this guy's not really a threat as long as I don't go into his hit zone to begin with, I didn't see any reason to worry about unsticking him sooner than that. Because this tutorial fight's not really that much of a fight to begin with. Still don't have any more relics to give that guy, so we're just going to disregard his existence. Though once I hit town and drop off the stuff I'm carrying, I'm actually going to come back up and cross that bridge next to him because we haven't been over there yet. See if there's anything interesting over there. Yeah, it seems like there's just a serious amount of hit stun when you get hit, and it's just not processing that properly for the player. Okay, so we're just short on bricks as far as 50 goes now. If I would just actually finish some quests and survive to turn them in, that would help a lot. Since the quests also reward materials. That said, we're short on, like, everything anyway. We need 5 more stones and 6 more bricks for an extra inventory slot in the shop. A lot of bricks for more sales. An uncommon inventory is gonna just need stupid amounts of wood. Like, they clearly don't intend you to be upgrading these shops quickly. Aside from just farming these. I know where to find some elementals, and of course anything goes is easy enough to do. I just turn in my money, and then we'll head across that bridge and see how awful that area is. This is when I accidentally hit withdrawal all, don't notice, and end up dying with $7,000 in my pocket. Hello, Artemis. Bye, Artemis. Zoom. Okay, it just leads back around up here. Which we've been up here before. Is the archway of roots over there leads to where that church was. There you are. Tiny, distant, skeletal bastard. Down here, then. Okay, now we're in the Great Wood. Which I don't think I've been to the Great Wood itself before. Now, Archer's up on the bridge. Oh, boy. Friends. Lots of friends that want me dead. There's nothing I can do about those archers with this greatsword either. Even the projectile I throw is not going to reach all the way the hell up there. There's just no world in which that's going to work out in my favor. Am I going the wrong way? Yep, sure am. Got turned around during all of that. Let's see what's on the other side of this fog gate over here. If this leads to the same place where the church was, I can still just farm that for elementals so it works out. Pants. Autumn Forest. This is different. Hello, Birdman. Tuki. Uh-oh. Hold that thought. We have guests. God, that hit stun. Yeah, no, that's absolutely the problem. Because every time I can't attack, it's right around the same time an enemy's attacking. While I don't seem to always lose health from their attacks, probably because of armor, it does seem to always hit stun me. There's not like a poise mechanic or anything. Which, considering I can hit stun them pretty well most of the time too, I'm not too upset about that. But that is going to need some graphical updates to properly show the player what's happening to them. Oh look, a skeleton with a greatsword now. How the turntables have turned. Don't get me wrong, I fully understand why the hit stun exists, so that I can't do what I've typically been doing, which is just mash attack to victory. But there's a fair bit of cleanup that's going to have to be done to this combat system so it looks right. Because it plays okay, just needs some more visual work to look better. And you know, there not to be an ice elemental inside the wall shooting at me during an attempt to talk to an NPC. Well, this is... Oh, this is a problem. This is a really big problem. They're both inside the wall. Bow and arrow, I don't want. Okay, I'm just gonna walk away and let them despawn. In the hopes that they will then respawn in a less awful location. Nope, they are still there, but the tree is between me and them, so you know what? Hell with it. Treasure hunting. Nothing yet. Hotel. Chest containing an absolute mountain of gold stashed away, hidden somewhere deep in the forest. Whoever finds it could sure or do a whole lot of good around here. Okay. I will keep that in mind, because I am very interested in mountains of gold. Ignoring the fact that most likely there is no such mountain of gold. And he is most likely just blowing smoke. But I am willing to hope for said gold. Because even a small mountain of gold would be very nice. This, however, is a dead end. And more than likely, if that chest does exist, it's probably buried deep in this area's dungeon. Because of course it is. Or it's in this box. Nope, it's a broken firework launcher. Which I'm going to pick up just to see if I can... Yep, I managed to trigger to turn into an uncommon because I gained weapon experience for that weapon. But not enough. Because I do not want another damn firework launcher. You're gonna give me a launcher, give me a damn rocket launcher. None of this firework launcher that decides it wants to shoot to space sometimes. Oh, what's this? Item unlocked. The pyro has now appeared in the hollow. Fire! Oh, it's an accessory that basically turns all projectile weapons into rocket launchers and firework launchers. All my projectiles explode. Including sword fireballs. Okay. I just have a fire trail now. Sure. I will not dispute this reality. Oh, laser tower. I don't have the range to hit that. Suddenly feel like I'm playing Breath of the Wild. No. Don't hit me with the laser beam. Just needs an annoying beep 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 noise the whole time it's pointing at me. Let's go back the other way. Tower of the Lake does not like me. I've gone in a circle. It'd be real nice if this game had a map, but it sadly does not have a map yet. They are working on that. Eventually this guy's just gonna trip and impale himself with this sword the way he's running. Oh, there's a chest. And a relic. Arcane Bluebird. Strength of the Arcane Feather. Nice. I just have a bird on my shoulder that makes me hit harder now. Is this the fog gate we came in from? Or is this a different one? That was the same one. Okay. So I want to check out the rest of this area. So we might need to go back to where the lake tower is and try to get past it. Unless this leads somewhere. Seeing a chain of bridges, this might lead to something. Or it just leads to a waterfall. Welp. Autumn Lake's looking like the only place to be around here. Okay. How do we get across? Oh, we just walk. Okay. Fair play. Oh, it's charging up an attack now. Okay. That was less impressive than I was worried it was going to be. And considering I can just get in the water, I'm just going to go destroy this thing. There we go. No more spooky laser tower. Boat. Useless boat. One thing this game does seem to suffer a little bit from right now is some fairly big expanses of not a lot happening. But again, this is super early, so I would not be surprised if a lot gets added as they go. And considering they've got stuff they clearly need to fix, I'm fine with there not being as much content as long as they fix the existing content first. I don't need another greatsword, but I'm going to pick it up in the hopes that things upgrade. Nope. Whoops. Whoops. Apps. Eeps. Ah. Fuck. Well, we're down here now. Which appears to just be where we were before. Sad. Well, that did result in finding another chest, though, so there's that. Which has another greatsword in it. God damn it. They really want me to use a greatsword now. Oh, we might be getting stuck again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I know the solution to this now. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Totally not exploitable, unstuck hook ability or anything. Nope, not at all. What is this? You, wisp thing. What is your deal? Cafe? Okay. Where is said cafe? Oh, down in the hole. Okay. Geese Autumn Leaf Cafe. Okay. It's a wisp cafe. Sure, give me some espresso. Why not? I'm assuming it's gonna make me, like, go stupid fast or something. Or it'll have done literally nothing. Only time will tell. I think I am a bit faster now. Hard to say for sure what it actually did. Whoop. Well, this might hurt. Oh, God. 'Well, that was almost an unceremonious death. Four out of 8 elementals. We haven't actually used a poleaxe in combat yet. Man, that hit stun is brutal. God damn it. Ah, die. Skeleton hiding in the bush. We've definitely been down here before, but for some reason there's a lot more enemies now. We must have just hit just the right triggers to make more of them appear. God damn. Just monsters everywhere now. Assuming that's my sword and shield just chilling over here. Yeah. Yeah, genuinely, why the hell are so many things spawning here now? It helps get my contracts done, but I'm real confused why there's suddenly just entire armies of skeletons just hanging out over here. Because that's where we came in. So you'd think we would have been triggering all that crap immediately. But I'm gonna head back to town, turn in the stuff we're getting. There were things spawning in the exit. Weird. Do need more elementals. Hopefully that elemental counted because it didn't list it as counting. But I'm assuming it's dead considering I shot it and it disappeared. There's that guy guarding the cistern door there. Yeah, pretty much once I go back to town and turn in all this stuff, I'm probably going to call it for the day. Because we're not getting anything wild out of this game so far this time. Ooh. Just picked up an entire statue and put that in my pocket. That's different. Here's where that one giant spawns. He was usually guarding a chest, so I'm interested in stealing his loot. And another relic. Which I keep grabbing and then dying with it in my hands, so I never actually turn it into Artemis. So we'll actually be able to turn in a bunch of artifacts this time. Because, you know, this is one of, like, 3 times I've ever actually gone back to town without dying. Ignoring the fact that I might still die somehow. Especially if I stand here and just keep eating hit stun all day. Still counting me as in combat, and that's the problem? Or is this now bugging out? Oh, getting stuck. There we go. Go ahead and take all of them, yeah. Oh yeah, he said he was gonna give me something after 5 relics. Yeah, I did see the museum, and I had assumed he was going to reopen it. But I wasn't sure if that was going to be turn in everything and he'll reopen it, or if it was going to be turn in the 5 and he'll open it. So that'll be a whole other area. I don't know if there's actually anything of note in there. But I did at least find 14 bricks. Well, since it won't take long, we can poke our nose into the museum. How are we doing relative to the needs now? Because all the shops have basically the same requirements. So we just need a ton more wood to get the uncommon inventory. And other than that, we're basically good, because we just need 2 bricks, which are going to be easy enough to come by. Now, admittedly, this does mean basically we go right back where we just were. But at least that's not far. Now this big old door is open. I'm curious what the museum-specific service is going to be. This is a bit of a dump. Yes, tell me about your service. New ribbon service. Ah. Okay. That's actually useful. And he did give me more money. Let's see. I've got 7 space. I can raise the chance of getting uncommon items. I can get more money, more crit chance, more health. Give me the more money and more health. That'll do for now. Okay, I've got a total of 6. I feel like I've found more than that, but I may have lost a bunch of them still. Ah, okay, pictures of them appear to be showing up in here. Great Leaf Warrior. Awaiting a kind donation. These are the various traveler types. So I guess we've got a gunslinger, some kind of priest, an alchemist. Assuming like some kind of monk over here on the right. Your typical knight, the wanderer that we are right now, and some kind of ranger deal looks to be what we get. Art of Ruin. Ah, the museum guard is just Artemis. Okay. He did mention there was like 51 relics, and there does look to be enough places for 51 relics. Living Candelabra. So considering he's in a nice big round room, I wonder if when we give him all 51 relics, if it's going to suddenly turn into like a boss fight or something, since that is very boss arena right there. But let me go turn my money in at the bank just in case it doesn't let me save and exit without ending a run. Because 4K A in money is nothing to sneeze at, considering my bank account, I think, was like 7 at the moment. Yeah. So we've got plenty of money to use. Now there's a save and exit, so we should be fine there. And the game crashed. So, fingers crossed as to whether that actually saved or not. But there's an update. Let's read the patch notes before I go. Return portal at dungeon entrances when they're finished. Autosave regions before or entering dungeon floor since saving's not allowed on a generated floor. Reduced resource requirements for shop upgrades by 50% to make world progression more fair. Good to know. Updated item drops to make the items land in a location that's always reachable. Desert entrance more obvious. Basically, like, half of the bugs you just saw me experience have been fixed by this patch. So that's good news. It means they're working on those problems. Which is news I'm very happy to hear. Let's see who's doing what right now. Okay, I've got at least one good choice there, but I'm curious. Is anyone else playing this? Yes, but no. That's a big no from me. Immediately looking at that. No. We'll go ahead and send everybody over to Knives then. Knives is good people. As usual, thank you all for taking the time to hang out for all of this. We had some iffy moments here and there. Things got a little fiddly, but on the whole, I'm happy with the way today went. Have a good one and be good to Knives. I always mess up the timing. There we go.
Oh shit, are you into shit play?
No.